Good morning, Nazim Atan. Atahan. How's it going? I wonder if YouTube is showing my thing less because I turned advertising off for the stream. It is fairly early in the stream, but yeah. I had a look over some of my recent streams. Welcome, Seth. And it turns out that normally I'm making less than $1 per stream. So, ads are just off. Don't need ads at all. Just doing some updating before we start the stream. Hate notifications in my view. Me? I'm doing pretty well. I've realized something. So, my entire life, if I didn't get 100% the amount of sleep that I needed, I would have headaches. But now, I don't. And then I realized it's been ever since I started CPAP, which is a couple of months ago. Because I started to realize, God, I'm just not getting enough sleep. I want more sleep. But at least I'm not getting those headaches. And then I went, wait, I'm not getting the headaches. So, yeah, I should have been on CPAP from the age of like 17. This stuff is amazing. I've always had this problem. Game needs to be better. You have sleep apnea? Yeah, I've had it since a teenager, but I never really tried to do anything about it until a couple of years ago. I got a mandibular device, which kind of wouldn't suggest. But then after getting this new headache fix thing, it made me realize that apparently there's two types of sleep apnea, and I have both. The first type of sleep apnea is the normal sort of one where your like palate or your tongue basically slides backwards into your throat and just kind of closes up. Your body should hold it forwards, but your brain just goes, I don't know, whatever, I'm relaxing. It goes back and then you just stop breathing and your brain goes, hey bro, you're not breathing. It's like, you're causing this. Anyway, it's just a stupid thing, and the smaller your throat is, the more of a problem it'll be. But then there's another one where your brain just says, you know what, you don't need to breathe anymore. So you're not choking or anything, like your indicative sleep apnea. You're just not breathing. It's very peculiar until your brain goes, oh wait, maybe you should be breathing, and then you start to breathe again. And it seems that that's the sort that was causing me the headaches, because even with the mandibular device, it wasn't fixing the second type of sleep apnea, and I was still getting the headaches if I didn't sleep enough. Welcome Solar, welcome Seth. You got in early? Yeah, you're really early in. I got like turn off switch on my brain. I could sleep a few minutes in the day and get up like nothing happened. God, I wish I could do that. Sleep has always been incredibly difficult for me. It's always been so difficult. And now I have to be tethered to a machine. Otherwise I go back to unpleasant sleep, and then I just know, I'm like, it could be good. I don't want to go back. You've been following the Bones Racing League? Not a lot, no. How come? I saw one update from them in the last thing that they did. Or was it 2 streams ago? I can't remember. But yeah. I see a little bit of weirdness happening right here. What is that? Oh, unwrap. Okay. So, some of the things that we're going to need to do today is we're going to need to grab the materials for this. Because you're a driver in that? The one with the horrible Wi-Fi? I'm guessing most people have that. However, if you're ever using Wi-Fi, it's always bad. So Wi-Fi is just not good for online at all. Not even slightly. If you can be tethered with a wire, be tethered with a wire. If you can't be tethered with a wire, move your computer or move your router. It's just, Wi-Fi is a half-stop measure that somebody made up for general purpose browser internet stuff in mind, not actual like important compute or whatever happening. Custom Super GT front chassis looks great. It is based off of the one that was already available for the rally, but yeah, it is custom now. We have to grab at least the the suspension stuff. Do I have Blender? I don't have Blender open. Oh, okay. You have SBR. Just SBR, huh? I don't want to bring in materials for this. I know it's going to get updated at some point. So, yeah, I'm just going to grab their main materials. And We'll start by grabbing this. Super SBR materials. And we only, at the moment, want SBR. Now there is more. SBR main. I don't think that's something we're going to need. Honestly, I might make a DTM ETK if it isn't already a thing. It's something that I have considered, at least with the original one, but they apparently released an update which was something that the person I was working with, well, going to work with, wanted, so they don't need it anymore. At least that part. And they're also incredibly flaky, so I'm not working with them anymore to get that working. Because they know what the actual Mercedes DTM car should handle like, so they were going to be like a major part of it. In military service at night, watching thing on first 17 hours watch, I slept whilst holding empty G3. I don't know if you should be watching stuff whilst you're on military. Like, are you on duty? Sorry, maybe I'm getting confused with like on service and on duty. Oh, like that seems like a problem. One-man creation BeamNG, welcome. Oh, one-man creation beam, okay. Good evening, how's the progress? We're coming along. Now that we have this, we should deactivate, reactivate the mod. And there we go. Okay, we have the materials. Now for that, I think next should come what are we thinking? The wheels or the engine? Yeah, let's go the wheels. Okay. Why we know wheels? Front suspension, coilover steering, sway bar. Okay. So front suspension, our front hub. Okay, does the Sunburst, have separate hubs? I also want to get into making custom body panels or chassis before jumping into making my Dragon Scale RSX hypercar from automation into an actual BeamNG mod. Ah, have you watched my video? I get the feeling that you have. What was it? Thing. Oh god, my brain. The one on converting an automation card to a BeamNG mod, where the thing that looked like the AC Cobra, that's what it is. No hub or spindles? Yeah, most don't have that. Sunburst hub EFGH. There is no Sunburst hub. Let's have a look at the default suspension. Maybe I just deleted it somewhere along the line. Oh. Wait, yeah. Oh, I think I did. Ooh. No, wait. I think it would be under the default suspension. Does this have a component? No, it does not. Okay. So, sunburst, suspension, F. Let's have a look at the rally again. Was it the Shelby automation car you made? Yeah. Hello, soup? What? Welcome, Holzak. Oh, wait, a live chat. My bad. No? Still don't see anything. Welcome, Holzak, by the way. So, wheel data. What is it that, we grabbed the suspension from a Scintilla. That's my bad. So, we're going to want brakes, wheel data. We can probably grab just the wheel data to start with. That will be fine. Oh, this is a slot 2, isn't it? Okay. Front spindles. No, front differential. No half shafts, no skid plate. Okay, maybe there will be a skid plate. Done. And then we want brake and wheel. Steel wheel? That doesn't seem right. Oh, good. We get our own offsets. The brakes have their own offset, but that's going to be considerably wider. Move the rear by front struts moved. And yeah, we're going to have to move forwards this amount extra. So 0.04 more forwards. So that will take that to 0.9. Wait, no. Minus 0.04. Another 0.404. Wait, is it 0.4? Yeah. 5. Probably have to change the Z height. Did I move it again? Oh, shit. Yeah, we're gonna have to zero this in on our own. Track offset. Shit, how much wider is this than the default one? Oh, I don't know. Well, we now have more things in. Yeah, let's undo the, the skid plate for now. That's going to be our own Super Sun version. And that's going to go about here to separate it. These ones are default things, so we can keep these independent. Okay, then wait, where'd the tow bars go? Oh, they break instantly, do they? Yeah, okay. We'll work on that. Front spindles are in. Front sway bar, front wheels. It apparently has front wheels. Why are the front wheels unable to identify any front wheels? Driving assistance may not work. Does not contain JBeam. Nope. Brake VY nodes not found. Steel wheels not found. Flex body stuff. Those are fine. Track offset out of range. Track offset F. That is in here. Why is it out of range? Value minus 0.02. Clamp to range that. Oh, is there like default tuning meant to be on this? Let's set everything back to defaults. Is it force back? Force feedback? Cool. Apply that. We'll save this. So, why wheels have a problem? Mesh stuff, more mesh stuff, don't care. Wheel VY node not found. So the wheels aren't being created. Why? So do wheels have the wheel nodes? The wheels should have the wheel nodes, right? Let's have a look at common. Wheels F5. Probably want to go center lugs, honestly. But we're just gonna have a look. Oh, that worked. Nodes. Okay, they do come with their own nodes. So why is this not making its own nodes? Wait, there's the FW wheel nodes. So why are the wheel nodes not being made? Okay. I'm getting the feeling that rotators are missing from somewhere then. Not rotators, sorry. Pressure wheels is missing from somewhere. Usually at the end of suspension, a little bit of pressure wheels. Good. So we have the beginnings. What else? Wheel data is, it wouldn't be wheel data. Wheel data is not even in here. So that's probably under normal suspension. I need to change the default VS Code, PDF viewer, file manager. What do we got here? PDF viewer. Like, text editor is set to VS Codium. Why does this ignore my default settings? All right, let's go archive. What else we got? This looks like it might be a clone of a certain thing that we like around these parts. WinRAR. Let's see how WinRAR works. Well, it doesn't load. Why? Let's try something out. Covet. Yeah, it just crashes. I wonder if restarting my computer would fix that issue. Ah, well. Open external. Good. Also, Phil, what do you think of the new 2026 F1 regs compared to Gen 4 Formula E right now? I don't know. I don't follow that sort of stuff. What is happening? Okay, so if this is in, then this is working. Front spindles. We have front spindles in? Front spindles are in. Is it maybe missing specific nodes? FH, FW, FDiv, FS1R. Yeah, okay. We're missing some things, so maybe that's causing an issue. All right, we're gonna create our own wheel data. Plop you in here. Super Sun. Front spindles, FR, powertrain goes away. Hubcap stuff, sure, why not? This is where things change a little bit. FH1, do we have FH1? We do have FH1. FH5, do we have FH5? We do not. Okay. So, what are these meant to be? Hub group. Tire group. Do these have to be in order? Can I move this up here to be able to see it easier? Wait, where do they go? From there and there? Okay, let's do that. Then we'll drag this. Oh, then we'll go. Okay, good, that worked. There, there. Group, node, node 2, node arm. So I know that there's a thing about not having the brake and the steering node be the same. So I'm guessing we'll attach that to the brake node. Then, yeah, let's look at pressure wheels inside of the documentation. For F1, smaller and lighter cars, less downforce, less drag, active aero, but near 50-50 power split between ICE and hybrid system. MGU-H removal, oh. And super clipping battery harvest on straights. Super clipping. Is MGU-H the one that goes on the turbo? Yeah, okay. So it was an electronic replacement for the wastegate. That's what I'm thinking of. Sorry, yeah, it was a little bit slow on starting up. I think if you make a mistake, you should be quote-unquote punished a little bit more for it. That way, so here's the trade-off. One, it means that if you're going to go for a move, there's actual excitement. It can't be just like you're doing something unnatural. You're gonna have to rely on the car a lot to get you through this part. And it'll kind of make things a little bit more interesting, say if you go offline to block or something like that. However, what that'll also mean is it'll be harder to overtake because you're gonna have to wait for the perfect moment to overtake. I think really the only thing you can do is, as a person that's behind, is do your best to get the person offline. I think that will massively help. Welcome, the Audio Meister. How's it going? But I think that'll be a hell of a lot more effective under the new rules. There's a problem though. The drivers don't dictate most of the battery deployment. The computer and strategists do. I mean, they dictate most things, to be honest, from the pit lane. Okay, let's try that out now. No? Wait, what were we doing? Oh, that's right. We were looking at the Node Arm 2. Wait, was it Node Arm 2? Node Arm. Okay, just Node Arm. Node 1, Node 2, Node S. Stabilizing node. Each node of the hub will attach to this beam. It is mostly legacy. Oh, okay. Putting 999 will disable it. Node S. Ah, okay, they've disabled it. Node Arm, along with a coupling node. This node will be used to apply braking counter torque to the suspension and body. They should have called it like the brake node instead of the node arm, honestly, because I made the mistake of putting it on the steering one. Did they mention not to put it on the steering? Node arm should be located where the brake caliper should be. Too light set braking torque can cause instability in the braking systems or braking forms and brakes that are applied for a typical car. They should be at least 2 kilograms. For a large truck, they should be 5 to 10. Okay, well, they kind of say that it shouldn't be the steering arm, as they say that it should be located where the brake caliper should be. All right. Wheel direction. The direction that drive torque is applied. The direction that drive torque is applied. Wheel DIR. Okay. Optional arguments. Okay. Only modes they can use are boost mode, electronic DRS replacement. Okay. And boost mode and override, which is deploying max hybrid power for a short amount of time. Okay. What they want to do is avoid people spending a huge amount of money on development of things, because that's where, like, wealthy, like, instead of might is right, which is the old way in which rich people would stay ahead, now it's wealth is right. Torque coupling. Along with torque arm and torque arm 2 forms a set of nodes that will be used to apply counter torque to the suspension, but torque coupling node should be defined either at the differential or differential output node. Okay, torque coupling, goodbye. Torque arm. Along with torque coupling forms a set of nodes that will be used to apply counter torque to the suspension of the body. This node should be located in the same structure as the torque coupling and not move compared to it during typical driving. The engine itself, axle, or suspension subframe can be decent choices depending on the suspension. Okay, we do not need those. Don't think we'll need that either. Torque joint node 1. Well, that doesn't exist, so goodbye to that. Yep, diff doesn't exist either. Steering axis up and steering axis down. Oh. Okay, this we changed to FH2. That should fix our problem. What? Really? That didn't fix the problem? Why? My bad talking about F1 so much right now. I just don't think the regs are suited for the current cars. Oh no. A lot of people are probably complaining that the racing is becoming stale and stagnant, so they want to change it. That at my gearhead self is coming out. Sure. Why is the wheel not being made? Wait, hold on. Super Sun. Okay, now we can actually select the Super Sun suspension hub, and there we go. Not really the right place. Oh, actually, pretty darn close. Just needs to be further out as well. Where'd the hub go? Oh, there's the hub. All right. Yeah, once again, not really the right place. I think we're going to change F5 to center locks. So we have center locks on a scintilla. Let's grab their wheel choice, which should be under hub. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, U, B. Center lugs. What? Oh, here we go. We'll go with that. We do know what sort of wheels they're meant to have, but we'll deal with that in a bit. Okay, we're going to want to move it up. You know what, we can grab this from Blender. An approximation at least to start with. We probably want it to sit... Wait, hold on, we can grab this exactly. Okay. Dimensions. Okay, well, not whatever this is. Maybe it was that? Okay, there we go. You know what, that'll do. View, 3D cursor, location, 138. Close. Then Z, 4325. 4325. Haha! Look at that. Now, the x-axis, we're going to have to grab a face for. And if we go here, x is... Wait, hold on, no. The x offset is not normal. Okay, well, how much further out do we want to go? None. Okay, that looks fine. We'll do actual measurements at a later date. But... okay, well, they're not attached. That on my, yeah. Welcome, Pidgeist. Hello again. Love the F86 stream. I love an F86 stream. I'm glad you appreciate it. We might remove some of these faces just for... now we'll see how it goes. Oh, brakes are also weird. Brake, okay. 0.285 take. (1475) minus 1475 minus 1475. Did I did save. Did I go the wrong way? Wait, what? It is in the middle. What? No, it's not. Oh, it's not far enough forwards. So, 6.5. Let's try that out. That is very close. We can perfect that later. For now, I need to get this attached. So, is there no, like, FW... oh. FW1 nodes. There is some. That's torsion bar stuff. Are they breaking? Maybe that's what's happening. Broken. Okay, they break instantly. So we got to down our attached to wheel. Or maybe they're at a part of a different brake group. What if we chuck an FLT max in here? Do we have an FLT max? We do. I doubt that's going to do what we want. Okay, yep, no, that is fine. Did we have any brakes when it spawns? Nothing there. Let's put in a brake in here. Nothing. Okay. So, I have not got the height correct as well. Have I gone the wrong way? How did I do the height wrong? Oh. Wait, what was that? It was 4. Damn it. We want to have a look at the view. Okay, now we get into that, this is the break offset. Was that? Where's break? Offset. Z, nothing. Okay. How much further up did we move? Now it's just, damn it! Needs to move up, but I don't know how much. I can't move it the whole amount, right? That's just wrong. Yeah, that goes way too far. That's close. I wish I knew the suspension of it by default and I'd be able to move it then. But it needs to come down. I think actually the wheel does as well. No, actually, you know, that's independent of us. So, a little bit further forwards, and a little bit further down. And we'll tweak that later. It looks like it needs to move a little bit further forwards. A little bit forwards again. Oh, we're moving millimeters at a time. No wonder it wasn't moving much. There we go. That's looking a lot better. What about on height-wise? Okay, can't see because of the stuff. Let's go 2 centimeters further out. Another 3. There we go. Even though this is like the wrong sort of hub, that needs to go up a little bit. We're pixel peeping. Let's go 1 centimeter just to see a gauge. Ooh, that was almost perfect. We're working in the millimeters range now. Okay. Now they don't attach. That's the next thing. No, they break. And if we turn on indestructibility, I have problems. What if I remove the rear suspension for now? Yeah, we'll just get rid of you. Then we undo FLT max. Damn it. They just break. Okay. FH1, FW1. This one breaks first, apparently. So we're at 9 million. Some of these are at 12 million. let's drop this down to... You know what, actually, I'm going to drop this first. Drop that down to 40. 100? Just take off 30% entirely? No? Okay. Let's drop this to 8. I wish I knew which one broke first. So let's slow it down to 1,000 times so we could see it in super slow motion. Oh, it's not instantaneous on spawn. We actually have some wait time for it to break. Okay, so what is causing the issue here? Oh, okay, I saw it. Okay. FW1LL is the one that's moving. Welcome, unknown Paul 2. We have a mystery of the shaking node now. Type support stress old. Whoa. No, that's how that's meant to be. Oh, it's offset wrong. Okay, so... Why is there a visual offset incorrect that's incongruous to the wheel? Whatever, that doesn't matter. Let's watch that again. So it's the steering arm number 1. Okay, I think it's the steering arm that's causing a problem. I'm not expert, don't ask you. Wasn't quite asking, but sure. We want FH3. Ah, look at how strong that is. Of course that would cause problems. Okay, let's drop that down 1,000,000. FH3 is still causing issues, though. Still causing things to break. Let's drop it another 1,000,000. I'm gonna turn mesh visibility down. I wonder if maybe it's happening earlier in the steering linkage. Okay, maybe it's the steering rack. Wait, what is this triangle? Why is there a triangle there? Huh? Hold on. Not wheel data. Steering. Triangles. Yeah, nah. Very weird. I wonder... Is that the problem? Nope, it's still happening. I'm going to drop this down 30%. Okay, it is not the hydro beam. Mystical magical triangle? Yeah, a little bit. Where is tie rods? You're at 18 million? Let's drop you down almost 50%. Okay, it is still happening. So it is not... Maybe it is. Hold on, give me a second. No, that still happens. Okay. Center link. It's only 5 million. That should be fine. That's shock absorber stuff. We don't think it's shock absorber. Is it going up and down or just back to front? Okay, so it is definitely either FH4 or FH3. I wonder what the weight of FH4 is. 3 kilos. Let's change that to 6. We'll double that. See if that's the problem. Because sometimes a light break node. Now it's still happening. Then FH3. You're already at 5. Let's go to 8. No. You're already at 8. Let's go to 18. I doubt that it's any of the upper or lower ones. Yeah, didn't think so. Upper one, 14 kilos. That still happens. Oh, rigidify steering arm. Okay. Let's turn this off quickly. I doubt that'd be it, but I'd be remiss if I didn't try it. Oh shit, well that was the thing. Bugger. Okay. We do actually need these, however. We just have to now rework them to work with the new setup that we have. Wait, why is there an uneven number? Front hubs. Okay, I see what we're doing. Okay, rearrange this a little bit. Normally there's a cross and across the hub, so it'll go like 4, 3, 1, a wheel and wheel. So wheel and wheel, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. This would be right side. Then this is okay, so it goes 2, 1 and wheel. Outside to 2, 1 to 3, outside to 2, 1 to 3. That's weird. I'm going to have a look at how a stock sunburst does this. We can do very similar stuff. Turn this down. Bring up beam stress. And I want to have a look at torsion bar. Simple. Is there a torsion bar type? Yeah, not really. Oh. So green. I see an axis going along here. Okay. Is that... Oh, that wasn't even. And is this steering? That's steering. Okay. Blue. Is that a L-beam? I think that might be an L-beam. Because it's nowhere else. How does the visualization work? I'm so confused right now. If this is the anti-roll bar, why does it go from orange to green? How do they do this? Oh, orange is the connection between the two halves. Green is stay in place. And blue is stay in place. Okay. I'm understanding the visualization now. So orange is the connection between the two. We have one that goes here and one that goes here. You have my respect for understanding what is going on. Okay. That's a definite overstatement of what is happening right now. I have an inkling of what's happening now. In torsion bars, you have 4 nodes. I know that this is a group of 4 nodes. These specific ones here. Because those are the anti-roll bars and they are always the torsion bars. What I don't know is what these torsion bars are because I only see like parts of it. Goes up the center. All right, can I change my group? Torsion bar. Type, that's unlikely. Angle? Oh, that's the amount of, that it would have twisted, okay. This doesn't help me. Alright, I'm just going to do the simple cross type, which goes F1, F2, F1 to there, then And these will go 3 to 4. Slow down. Okay. I'm going to undo this one, since that was the only one that was available before. It's unhappy, but it's at least splaying it out a little bit more now. Things are moving around, but not breaking. Wheels are staying on. Okay, they are staying on, but they are a bit jittery. What we can do is down the spring value, which at the moment is 250,000 with 0 damp. Let's drop it down a fifth. Well, that side broke. Really? Let's turn up the strength again. No, that side just breaks. Why is it unevenly breaking? Let's drop it down to 150. Let's drop it down to 50. It's just really unhappy. What if we undo it all? Well, it doesn't stop the problem. Rigidify steering arm. So all we're going to want to do is I think I've gone about this the wrong way. If it is connection out, end node. Oh. So red and green are end nodes. So that means FW and green is 3. Connection between 1 and 2. Good. Well, that should work. But that is just unhappy. Let's drop the strength down a lot. Still really unhappy. It just really doesn't like this. Drop it way, way down. Then it's happy. That is wrong. It shouldn't be that unhappy. We need a rigid steering arm. Bugger. Hey, what does it look like on the regular sunburst? Torsion. 4, 1, and 3. Does this have... Probably not. No torsion in here. Scintilla chassis. Let's look at Scintilla suspension. See what their default was. Suspension F. Torsion. Ah, they only had the hub ones. 2, 1, and 3. So how does that go? So it goes from wheel to 2, then 1, and 3. Okay, yeah, I see how that works. It's just really unhappy with that. Keeps it on the steering axis. FH1. So 2 is at the top. Two, 1, and then out to 3. 2, 1, and then out to 3. Yeah, that should work. What's this? Rigidify lower shock mount. That's the shock mount there. FX1, 2 to FH1L. Yeah, that looks correct. FS2, FX, FX to FH1. That looks correct. That's all good. It's just these torsion bars are really unhappy. What is the strength between the two? So, Scintilla suspension, they're 250,000, whereas the Sunburst Rallies is 200,000, and a little bit of damp. Okay, let's stick in a little bit of damp. No, it doesn't like that, does it? Drop it down to 150. They still break. Do they? Yep. 100. Okay. That's doing it. It's just really unhappy. Look at that reflection. That is weird. Oh, because we're semi-transparent. That's doing some weird specular pickup on the reflection in the ground. I wonder if these want to be non-self-collidable. So, push rod nodes. Collisions false. Self-collision's true. Okay. We want to change this around. Okay, now they have collisions, but not self-collisions. Well, let's try no collisions at all. Same thing. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh, coil. Okay. No, I see now. Let's rearrange that again. Self-collisions false. Just all self-collisions false on all of them. Collisions and self-collisions. sure. I'm gonna turn on collisions, but not self collisions for 3. Is that 5 and 6? Yeah, 3, 5, and 6. So collisions 3, 5, and 6. Bring that back. True. Okay, I'll have collisions. I don't think that's anything to do with the problem, but it sure as hell probably helps. Do I have any triangles in here? I do. What if I turn off these triangles? Is that going to make anything easier? No. What if we go into suspension F and turn off their triangles? That is not changing anything either. Yeah, it still has a little bit of jitter to it. Alright. It'll probably get a lot more stable once an engine has been put in. So let's put an engine in. Do we have everything we need for that? All the suspension is in and good. All your suspension are belong to us. All right, let's work on the engine then. I think we might actually just be able to grab a normal engine and move it back. No, that's right. Yeah, no, we created a custom engine thing. Sunburst 2, Sunburst engine. E, exhaust, turbo, engine, 2 liter. Let's change all of this to Super Sun. Is that what I've been doing? Yeah, Super Sun. Per Sun. Then let's see if there's anything to do with the controller in here. Control, good. That hasn't changed anything. That hasn't changed anything. Good. Lucky. Lucky. Oh, there was only the 3. Okay. Why are triangles always more offset? Okay. Some of these are probably not going to need to change too much, like intake will change. Internals don't need to change. Sunburst 2. We'll leave that as default. And we'll move everything that is stock still into a different section. Oil pan will stay the same. Engine mounts. We're gonna do away with those, but they would move up into here because we wouldn't need actually anything for those. These are things which are non-visual things that I'm moving up here. Like internals and oil pan have no meshes or anything. All it is just some potentially nodes and positions. Okay, there's no oil pan in here anyway. So probably just not the node positions, beam strengths and stuff like that, and some extra values on the back end. Intake ECU. We can put that back as well. Transaxle is going away. That's a part of the subframe now. Leave that in for now. NOS system didn't change. Okay, what else we got? Show me slots. As you can see here, like the ECU, nothing. It's just hard coding stuff and variables. So we can lose all of this so we're not just having duplicate things. Don't need internals, at least yet. Probably easily get the power that we want out of their things, whilst maintaining all of their tunability. We're probably gonna stick to a stage 3. Oh, there is no stage 3 turbo here. Oh, interesting. Super Sun. Yeah, sure. Is that the only things? We're gonna need to attach an exhaust onto the end of this. Then we're gonna need to move it into position. So, engine is back 0.42 meters. We can bring it in. We can just edit it in Blender to make it fit the engine. You know what? There might be a turbo node. GY... What was it? 0.42. 0.42. Good. What is this? That's our intercooler stuff. Interesting. Our intercooler is over here. I'm gonna move it like this. I bet you it's somehow doing math on like airflow over it, so it being... Oh wait, it's not a face. Oh, okay, it's just a few nodes. Okay. Then... Engine mount? Oh, exhaust manifold. Okay. Wait, what? There was. It was a face. You lied to me, you son of a bitch. Why didn't it grab those other nodes? So this is probably gonna have to be turned up in efficiency for its cooling ability compared to a stock one. go something like that. We might even do a little bit of cheating. Turn off the collisions and whatnot. All of you get put back. Those are fine. This comes down a little bit. Not that it matters too much. I'll allow a little bit of scraping on the ground, but... Wait, what? That was the wrong one. There we go. Where is your connection? There's your connection. You know what? No, I suppose that's fine. We'll put you back there. Turbo placing. Turbo is over here now. Turbo 2 goes here. Wait. Why is there 2 turbo nodes? What do they do? Engine? Show me your turbo nodes. Whip them out in front of me. Flop your turbo nodes out. I'd love to see them. Okay, turbo. No is exhaust. We do have afterfire. So, number 2 is definitely afterwards, and I bet you has is exhaust written on it. From 1 to 2. This doesn't have like... Oh, it does have group. Oh, fuck, I don't know. Turbo 2. Ah, is exhaust. There we go. Okay, goes exhaust manifold, turbo 1, turbo 2. Okay. So those are correct, but they are in the wrong place. That there? Good. Okay. Airbox, though. Nope. Hold on. Nope. Nope. Oh, nope. Yep. There we go. Not that this matters too much, but it is gonna go in the front here, where the actual airbox is. Good, all I have to do now is bring the airbox back. Oh, we haven't actually modeled the airbox yet, have we? Intake pipe. This is probably going to break off, so we're going to have to rigidify our airbox node. Did we have like a weight on this? Yeah, it's very light, so we're all fine there. Or do I just put it where the turbo is? I don't know. Let's export. Oh, you know what? That doesn't work. Let's export one at a time. Export selected JBeam parts and selected JBeam parts. Then, are we ready to try this out? Did I fuck it up? we've only moved node placements, so let's, we want the one that's closer back. So these are the... These are the new values. I forgot to save before I send it over to Blender. I'm such an idiot. Okay, yeah. No, don't want that. Node to node. Node to node. Overwrite. Okay. This should be ready to go. Props? Yeah. Did I rename the engine like this? Where is flex bodies? There's props, flex bodies. Supersun engine, Supersun belt. Did I rename all of that? Supersun engine and the belt. There's the belt. Supersun engine belt. Good. Okay. Disable, re-enable the mod and put that engine in. Oh, wait. I'm also going to move our engine from here to the front subframe. Same with the radiator. And in fact, the radiator is going to move into the bumper as well, because it's all one kind of unit. Slots 2. Are we running slots 2? We are running slots 2. Good. Supersun engine, Supersun radiator. Here we go. That's a reference to a song from the 90s. Superstar DJ. Here we go. Engine. Why is it under front suspension? Should be under the front subframe. Front subframe. I feel that there's just like a bit of a glitch happening there. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, I know what happened. Subframe, front subframe. There. I had changed the slot, but not the name. There we go. Front subframe, engine. Okay, it cracks on spawn in. Is it because something actually cracks, or is it, no engine mounts? Is that what the problem is? Or is it colliding with our tringles? Self-collision's false. Good. Okay. Does this have its own tringles, or is it just beams? It looks to be just beams. Alright, I wish you the best of luck on this nightmarish journey. I mean, now it's just like kind of plodding through. I understand JBeam enough to where this isn't a huge concern. We're just working away. No turbo on yet? Okay, well, we don't have the turbo on yet. Okay, that causes a problem. That's not there if we don't have the engine in. So the engine does cause some sort of problem. Oh. I wonder if that's a bit of the issue. Okay, instantly it is under pressure. Oh, do they have beam pre-compression to the frame, but not to the suspension? Okay, we gotta change what this attaches to then. Where are the beams? That is turbo stuff. We don't have the turbo even on at the moment. We have the engine structure, then engine mounts. Oh, wait, no, the body has engine things like E1, yeah, firewall collide. F1 and 5, yep, that's fine. Subframe collide. Probably do away with that. No transmission as of yet. Extreme crash situations. Okay, we'll leave that in. Entices stuff is fine. Okay. Let's try that. No, it's trying to... What is it doing? Hold on, what? It's trying to pull the engine back. Yeah, this is really difficult. Is this compression node... Okay, it is not, but that does have its own compression happening to there. To there. And to itself. Okay, so they're only trying to compress on themselves. There is something here trying to pull back on the back of the engine, so E4 to F1. E4 to F1. Entices. Oh. Is that what entices are? To what, like, hold it in place? But still something is moving it. This is a mystery. Okay, engine mount is contracting. You know what? I haven't attached this to the subframe yet, so let's do subframe attachment. Engine mount nodes. I don't think we're going to need engine mount nodes. They don't have anything on them, do they? They are not as exhaust. Group engine mounts. Yeah. Easy. Don't need those. Sweet. No reference to it whatsoever. Actually. Now we attach the engine. E1, 2, 3, 4. Then right side. And these all get attached to things like FX3R, FX3, or should I just do the sides? You know what, I should keep side to side specific. So, left, 1, okay, here we go. This is what we'll do. 2, 3, and 4. So each corner node will attach to each side. And it becomes incredibly unhappy. Like, super duper unhappy. Is there like beam pre-compression on this, maybe? Oh my god, those shocks are so wibbly wobbly. Oh, do I not have proper... No, they are held in place. They are just super duper unhappy. How's our suspension doing? I mean, it exists. It's very bouncy, so we'll have to work on that. But yeah, that's holding the vehicle up, which is what suspension is meant to do. I think just dampening isn't working properly. We could theoretically have our dampeners go across beam, so then we don't have to worry about that duplicate beam issue that BeamNG has. Is everything supposed to be that compact? Yeah, they are very compact things in real life. Also, I'm just sitting here racking my brain, Solar Ignition. What did your name used to be? I remember it used to be something else, but I just don't remember what it is. Okay, our engine mounts are attached at 3.4 million. $3 million now. Used to be Nexus. Was it something before Nexus? Something is like instantly popping and causing issues. If I could figure out what that is. Flame Z. That sounds more like it. Was there anything before that? Oh. So, there's like definitely beam pre-compression happening here. So, somewhere along the line, there has to be some beam pre-compression bleeding. I'm going to put this at the beginning as well. No? Okay, so that's not the issue then. I used to know you was Flame Z the next... Okay. Maybe it was just Flame Z. I'm remembering somebody called Bluegill, so maybe it's a some, because I know that they changed their name. I wish I knew what was causing this to pull back. Wait, why is that attached? P8RR to engine? Extreme crash structures, beam pre-compression. Is this a type of... Okay, yeah, I've clearly fucked this up. Okay. I think we're a little bit closer. We want to bring in a normal one and find out, like, because there's probably meant to be a beam type switch around there that I that I left out. Probably under body. What do I want? I want this. Okay. Yeah, that pre-compression is massive. There. Engine limiters. That's what we're missing. Ah. So where does that start? Front end collide? This is why you don't delete things. Firewall collide? Front end collide, firewall collide. Okay, so it's before firewall. Okay. Okay. Are they meant to be part of a break group then? Because I don't think this should be FLT max. Then we get subframe collide. No, it's still FLT max. Extreme still has this. Welcome, Yosei? Hi, polite? Yeah, you don't have to spam things. Beam compression works different on support beam types. So let's go for the next beam type, which is after engine brake, which we took out. Because it's going to be in the subframe. So we'll put this in optional. Nope. Optional. Nope. True. Any other optionals? Looks like there's other optionals. Oh, there is other optionals. Are we inside of an optional? We are inside of an optional. The whole thing. Okay, well, yeah, we don't need to do that then. We will grab... Where's engine brake? Engine brake is here. Brake group, engine brake, engine. Do we have all of that? Do. F6. F6. What is the fastest modded car in BeamNG? Well, that depends. Are you talking about cornering or are you talking about acceleration or top speed? Because there are multiple different answers to that question. F6. Is that going to be... That's FX6. F6L and R. F5L and R, but no, F6. It's H6. Top speed, cornering, and acceleration? There is massive disparity between those things, by the way. So, the fastest track car probably reaches 300 miles an hour or so. The fastest high-speed car reaches 2,000 miles an hour or more. So, yeah. I don't know what F6 is meant to be. I need to know where F6 is so that I can know how much it's meant to crush before it causes a problem. Oh, F6L and R. Oh, okay, no, that is the side. There is no center. Okay. To F1. F1 is down here. Along the bottom. Yeah, okay, it's the one with the torsion beams on it. Yeah, F1s. Then, what else do you normally have? 18. Okay, I see what's happening here. It's just a crash-in structure. F1s and 6s. Is that all? Okay, we can do that. Oh yeah, this is set up wrong, isn't it? I did that wrong. There we go. We want FX. We're only just going to do the very front ones. We don't need to do all of them. FX 1s and 3s. FX 1. Are they crisscrossing side to side? Right to right, right to right, left to left, left to right. Oh, okay, this is 15 to 18. So that's got to be like a sideways crumple. Yeah, okay, we'll do side to side. R and L. So we'll just do L. And R. Then the same again, but for 3. There. I think the fastest modded car in terms of circuit is the Vulcan Hypersport. It's heavily modified automation car. You can try Flexi CX. It's a mobile game that is a mobile copy of BeamNG. I'm not going to download any dodgy apps on my phone. Especially if they're a copy of another game. Okay. I think we're doing a lot better now. Okay, that has fixed our issue. I wonder if we could turn our torsion beams up now. For our steering arms stuff. Where did the torsion beams go? Only the torsion beams know. Yep, no, still hates that. getting ready for the morning feed, aren't you? Oh. Rolling in that fancy anticipation. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Got it from Google Play? Sure, I don't have a Google phone. Like a Android at the moment. Why get the copy when you can get the original, right? Sure. You wanted to try it? Yeah, I mean, I get that. I've always been intrigued, but, you know, didn't want to catch cancer for my phone. Okay, so we're in. Engine dies immediately because of no fuel. There's something jittering here. Okay. So our push rods are a little bit unhappy. Okay, here we go. So this, let's bring it down. This does not need to be as high because this is a non-structural thing. We're at 5 million. Let's drop it down to 500,000. And you can also drop the weight down to 1. That has not helped us. Increase that to 3.5. They still shake. Let's change that to 5. Okay, they are not shaking anymore. Okay. I still can't believe how compact that is. You wouldn't expect anything to be so tight-fitting like that. I mean, there's a lot of open space as well, by the way. It's just, I needed suspension. Also, the firewall has been moved back. So, it's not all as it seems. Now, next up on the chopping block is engine intake. Oh, let's see how bad this goes. And I need to turn music off for this so I can hear any crashes. Okay. It worked. It's floppy. The turbo node is not there. Guessing some VY node shenanigans are happening. But, nothing horrendously bad. Wait, where's the exhaust gone? What did I call the exhaust? Turbocharger, super silly. Okay. Superson. Yeah. There we go. Engine, Superson engine. Intake turbo. Flex bodies. Turbocharger. Superson intercooler race. Did we leave that? We did. Pulley stuff, belt, engine. Superson engine dump pipe. Sure. For now, let's get that modeled in. Get that model in, I should say. Good. We're gonna need a few more things. We want exhaust to attach. So we have a thing in between you. Sure, whatever. What's happening? Damn it. There. That's what we want. Then that should bring in that pipe. Good. Well, that's not turned out great. I suppose what I need to do go like this, then do that again, but this time turn off correct. Do the same kind of thing here without the correction on as well. Okay, you know, we'll look at that later. That one's okay. This one's fairly jank. All right. Just you. These need to be perfectly up against. Here. So if we go 2D cursor, okay. Oh fuck. Hey Phil, how's it going? I had to go into work early tonight, so my day is just peachy. I mean, more work equals more pay. There's that upside. I love working from 7 until 7. It's my favorite. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, being overworked sucks. Definitely. I, used to be in a similar situation. I wasn't a fan. This needs to stretch this way a little bit. So without corrective on, we're going to move that there. Yeah, that's worked a little bit. Sure. Wait. Is there a... Oh, there is. Okay. Let's do... this. Yeah, close enough. Okay. We should attach the intercooler, but I also want to get the intercooler pipes in before we go ahead and put the box around us. Can you add the biggest turbo mod for the scintilla? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I also don't modify other people's mods. Or take other people's mods without permission, obviously. And asking people for permission takes a really long time and all that sort of stuff, and a lot of people don't like me, so I just leave it. Lost the game? Wow, that's an oldie. That's like 2006? That's an old one. Didn't get to me then either. But nostalgia. Yeah, we'll work with that eventually. Okay. Intake pipes. Engine charge pipe. Race pipes, huh? Okay. We're gonna go twice this. One is the charge pipe. Oh no, that is just the charge. Okay, just the charge pipe then. Does both sides apparently. Okay, that is in. But we are not attaching there. Should we put... Yeah, we're gonna have to put another node here. So then it can attach to intake. Or we just add it to intake. There's a lot of material stuff as well to fix. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on here. That's fair. The game is simple. It's a game you play. It's a game you win by not thinking about it. Yeah. Can I try rigs of rods? Maybe one day. I think that's more of a Muye kind of thing. He's really enjoying that. What happens if I just apply our group? Wait, no. We can apply a group to our mesh instead. int1. Does have a group intake. Why is that not on here by default? Shenanigans. What is holding it in place around here? Is it on maybe the turbo? It is on the turbo. Okay. We should probably then separate our pipes into two lots. Charge pipe. Yeah. 2. Then separate this out. 2. So turbo to intercooler, good. Then intercooler to intake. Okay, that's moving more predictably now. You're moving more predictably. Ish. We gotta hold it into place. And I think this will be good to go. Yeah, alright. Let's find where the intercooler attaches. What are they? ITCs. ATC 1, 2, and wait, there's a third? There is a third. A rigidify node? Alright. So, here we go. This is what they're meant to attach to. Attaching to engine things. Probably. Oh, that's charge for upside. Okay. Exhaust manifold. Exhaust manifold. Danger to the manifold. You know, we don't care about that. That's all good. Sure. It's you that is just having the problem. So. One, two, left. Okay. F7. Well, let's go F1RR and F5RR to start with. Or left side. Left side. F1RR, F5RR. F1RR. F5RR. And I suppose we can attach maybe to something a little bit more inwards. Like F2? No. We'll attach it to just the singular F1 and F5. There, done. Then for number 2s, for the right sides, we'll go F3RR and P3. F3RR and P3. Then if we move in a little bit, F3 and F8 right. Okay, now it's fairly well attached. Good. Well, actually, we probably don't need 3 to attach, do we? I think we'll go 2 and 7. 2 and 7. Because they are really far away from here. I think we'll also chuck in an F2RR. Okay. Good. Those are the center nodes? Okay. I'm gonna head out. Good luck with the rest of the Super GT car. Thank you, Solar Ignition, for being here, bro. I might turn the thing to non-collidable, so it doesn't collide with anything. Do we? Oh, type. There we go. Then what do I do for their collision? Because they're kind of like really close to things. They're probably not self-collidable, right? is there collision? No collision on that. Self-collision false, collision's true. Okay. Alright. That's all good. Turbo pipe now. Oh, sorry, exhaust pipe now. Do I make it a part of it? I think I might make it a part of it. What is a turbo pipe? And since also we changed how this works, we're also going to drag this in a little bit. So we don't have to be too concerned about it clipping or anything anymore, because yeah, we did this. Engine dump pipe. DAE. Oh. Oh, hub hasn't been mirrored. On the rear. Anything else? Nope, just that? Okay. Cool. Let's put on exhaust. Is that what we want to do now? Maybe. Can't think. What else? I feel like I'm forgetting something. I mean, apart from the door. Oh, yeah. Was I going to make it a part or just make it a part of the... I might just make it a part of this and skip the exhaust altogether. So... Supersun exhaust manifold. Let's go new group. We'll copy this and make a duplicate of it. And in here, we'll have a new node. So EX1 really only needs the one. Where do we have that expel from? We can go from X. That. You can just straight up copy it in. Why? Because it's easier. And Z. Oh, wait. Actually, you know what? I want it to be kind of actually more about here, to be honest. That way. Oh, shit. Wrong thing. There we go. Then we got to add a group to this. So we're going to go outside of damaged areas. Supersun. Engine dump pipe. And May as well put that there. But that's not going to be enough nodes. We're going to need 3 nodes. I suppose I could just do the turbo node as well. So, what is that? Turbocharger, Supersun Turbo? We'll see if that's enough. Probably going to get a VY node error. Welcome, Jacob Mouse. Phil, have you ever considered getting a motorcycle? Yes, a lot. It's expensive to get a motorbike license here in Australia. Weird. Unable to identify rear wheels, that's fine. Mesh, flex body, dump pipe, V-wide node not found. Thought so. Alright. With the minimum amount of nodes, we might make these 2 nodes, these 2 into nodes. So let's bring in our engine again. Good. Parts. Which one would you want if you could have any? So it'd have to be like a sitting back one. I'm too fat for a sports bike. Though I do like a lot of sports bikes. There is actually, okay, one of the coolest motorbikes of all time is this. Wait, there's new Goldwings that look like the old Goldwings? Yeah, I don't like this Goldwing. Not at all. It's just not cool enough. 1974, sure, let's go with that. No, not that. 1979? No. 85? I think we're getting around the sort of era that I'm thinking of. Something like this, for some reason, to me, just looks really, really cool. Let's just go 80s, Goldwing 80s. I think it's from the back where it looks really cool, not so much the front. There we go, yeah, it's from the back angle, where this thing just looks so imposing. But if I was to get one, so there's like I like the exoskeleton. Motorbike exoskeleton. Is that how you spell skeleton? Oh. Oh, it's AI. Okay. I was about to say, like, who the hell would design that? But then, yeah, it's AI. There's one wheel on this motorbike, by the way, if you haven't noticed. I don't care about suit. Exoskeleton bike. Something like these. I remember there being one that was like a tubular frame sort of thing that I saw once and thought was really cool. Oh, that's really cool. There's also the Dodge Viper V10 bike. I thought that was pretty cool, but that's not practical. Any tips on materials? I've put 6 hours into them today and ended up with an orange car. Use the console. So you press the tilde key and it comes up here, and it'll tell you the sort of things that you're having errors. That's the tip. In there, then you can start looking at how to solve the issues. But yeah, 6 hours and ending up with an orange car sounds about right. I think BMW makes a bike similar to that, the 1300 or something. Yeah, I probably wouldn't go a BMW bike. Mostly because I just don't like BMW. What the fuck are these AI images? Like, try, please. Futuristic generative design, exoskeleton. Oh my god. Just trying to get all that clickbait. More AI stuff. That is... Oh, actually. That could be from like an anime or something. Could be AI, could be from anime. I wish I could add a filter for either trusted, like, pre-set websites. So, like, all of the major manufacturers for things, major retailers. Maybe not major retailers, like Amazon would handle shit. Oh god, what is happening to this AI image's legs? And then anything before, like, 2023. Just filter that. Motorbike, exoskeleton, let's go. Cafe Racer? I mean, I like Cafe Racers. It's not really the one I'm thinking of. That looks pretty cool. Is that like leather-wrapped fuel tank? Ooh, that looks nice. Yeah, anyway. You're kind of getting the gist of what I like. I like mechanical, I like also bodywork, as long as the bodywork is done tastefully. Or just completely gaudy, like the Goldwing. Now, what are we working on? We're working on making some extra nodes. We imported our engine. Then... Alright. Move you... I do want it to have some collisions just in case. EX0L. EX0R. Down. And up. I don't foresee this coming off, but just in case it does. Then... connect all selected nodes. And get you all to connect as well. Yeah, this is going to have to attach to some of the bodywork just a little bit. Okay. Our new nodes. Okay. Break over, gotta go. Alright, I play game. Thanks for being here. Not gonna lie, a realistic bike mod with quality and attention you put in would be... somebody's already done that. They normally come through our chat. I'm just drawing a blank on their name at the moment. I also did do a bike with sidecar mod as a bit of fun. It's not high quality, but it's a bit of fun. You can have to check at that. I believe you're on about naked bikes with visible frame. If I type in naked bike, it's going to return. Okay, let me... Okay, so it comes up with safe search protection on that one. Good. Like, this is what I saw. I was like, nah, I don't want to do that. That's not so much for the images. It's just like going, you're searching for something that is not in, like, the protected realm sort of stuff. We need to now... exhaust manifold. We've got some is-exhaust stuff. Super strength. Charge pipes. Attach the frame. FLT max? I don't know about that. Let's go 40,000. And we'll grab you. Beam type normal. That was beam type normal anyway. Don't know why there's extra bleed protection, but sure. I know why there's bleed protection now. Yeah, it just comes down to processing. It leaves things in tables sometimes. Let's grab an is exhaust. EXM1L to turbo 2 turb 2. There, that one gets the is exhaust. Then there's going to be some attach. Beam strength, what is that? 1 million? That's fine. One, and this is going to attach to P3R to start with. P3R. F7. RR. Anything else in here? P5R. That might be a bit high, but whatever. No, we'll do that way. Okay. We will turn down big deform, strong strength. So I'll deform but not break. Let's turn that down to like half, to 20,000. You can't tell me you still don't have the V1 node? dump pipe. VUI node not found. You gotta be kidding me. It is not too sharp of an angle or anything. Come on. Fine. Like, how far do you need this to be? Please. 6. You've got to be kidding. You got the Supersun Turbo. That has to be enough. You've got to be shitting me. Okay, let's move right forwards. Yeah, right goes for. I think it's... Oh. Let's move left forward, backwards, I mean. Gotta be kidding me. Is it... No, it's not breaking. Really? You're still not working? Fine, 30 centimeters up. What the fuck do you want from me? Wait, where did that node even go? Oh, I moved the wrong thing. There we go. I was moving the wrong thing and got upset. This is so stupid. That is so dumb. I hate you so much, BeamNG devs. What the fuck? Do I just have to add another node in? Oh, that's why they have so many nodes. God damn it. Fine. Oh, I hate this. I think that's going the wrong way. No wonder their exhausts have so many things in it. Okay, then I'm gonna want to have a left side. You know what? No. Let's change that up. That's 2. This is 1. Okay. To 1. Then EX1 to EX2. Oops. Wait. Yeah, that's what we got. Wrong way around. Okay. Then X1 to 2, good, that is already in there. X1 gets to left and right, Gets to turbo 1, gets to turbo 2. Okay. Then we could probably start manipulating the position here. So if you're at that very exact position... 55... Between 0 and 3 would be like 2. Z height is fine. Where is our new node? There's 2. Okay, so that has changed. Width is fine. Height is fine. What? Where did it go? Oh. Oh, I sent it the wrong way. Minus. Yep. Okay. Now, if we bring our 0 nodes closer, or just, you know what? I could probably do away with right. Moving on, we want the height of this to be at the height of these, so we'll bring this down to like 55, I think was what that was. This can come down to 4. Let's see what that does. Okay, left can go up. Wait, where'd 2 go? Oh, damn it, I was moving the wrong thing. Oh, these should probably get rearranged up here. Look up the thing. Alright, I'll have a look. I believe... You're on about naked bikes with visible frames. Yeah. MV Augusta. Hopefully this is a motorbike, or at least slightly on topic. No. That headlight looks pretty horrific. The way to react to those misbehaving nodes is priceless. It's a lot of frustration. It's not so much the nodes, it's the way that the flex bodies have to be rendered. So we can move this up. Put that back to 6. Exhaust 2, exhaust 1. I've lost exhaust 1 again. Oh, there it is. It's all the way down there. Why is it so low? What? And if it's so low, how's it not working? Oh, wait, no, it is working. Wait, was it always working? I'm not sure. 4. Let's go 5. Okay, then it stops working. Let's go 45. Let's go back on that and move it further backwards. Let's go 15. There we go. Okay. We can probably bring that in a little bit more. But I think what we're going to do now is bring in the stuff and modify it by this. Just the intake, please. You know what? Actually, your position is fine. Let's move you feel that's also maybe just a little too far inside. Move that there. Okay, good. That works. Done. I know what's happening. It's this. Actually, you know what? That probably, yeah, okay. Good. That's fine. Other exhaust, bit floppy. Okay, maybe you do get something, but we'll probably want to have you go to the same ones. We'll go, like, F7, F8. We should probably also give it a triangle, so P3R. Okay. Now these won't flop around too much. Get a little bit of movement, but not a lot. Alright. We are good with that. Alright. Time to feed the beast. Oh, no. Monitor. Yeah. She's very excitable this morning. There's some bad material stuff happening here that we're gonna have to mess with. I think what happened is I probably used GG to move. Didn't I fix that? Oh, no, it's a reflection. Okay. Yeah, we'll fix that eventually. You know what? No, we'll fix that now because that's something that's going to get hidden very soon. So, if we have a look under of editing, Oh. Okay. Trying to select in the middle. There it is. So it's somewhere around here. Where are you? There we are. We're in here somewhere? Wait, what? Okay. Is it this? Yes, it's this. You are that. Okay. How many are in here? Just a few? We want it to be on the floor, so we're going to move them over this way. So one of the nodes is there. There we go. There's another one over here. I think it's there. And there. No. There. Where are these? Damn it. How did I not check over these first? We want you all to be over... Oh, actually, hold on. First, it's these. Those are good. Then you... You know what, yeah, now we'll move you over. Yep. Sure, why not? Yep, you seem happy enough. Yep, okay. Okay. Now we just get things to align around here somewhere. Doesn't have to be perfect. I don't know. Something like this. Such a small detail. Insignificant. Something like that. Sure. Oh, I didn't do the tail lights either. Alright, that's... yeah, okay, we didn't actually fix the thing that we set off to fix. Fuck. I reckon... we just kind of... it's really just those, right? Oh, no, it is all the way down. Which is all the way up, technically. Okay, yep. So... doesn't happen above the pinch. It's all of these. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All the way down. Okay. Fixed. Fixed. I mean, it's not 100% perfect. You can still see there's a bit of shadowing there, but at least it's not like a glaring issue. A lot of people would look at that and go, I don't know what's happening there, as opposed to what we saw previously and gone, brother, Did you already get the wheels on the front? These? These are wheels I put on. That's looking fine. Let's get the rear subframe in. Which there isn't one. It's just a rear transaxle. It can float in there, that's fine. That's the other part that goes in? Okay. I'm gonna make it all one. Rear transaxle subframe as a thing. So there was an option for a rear subframe. Let's grab that. It should be subframe. No, that was subframe front. SP. Suspension. There's no subframe. Okay. I said that literally when you were in Blender. So I have tried modding on Linux. It's just faster than Windows. Honestly, sometimes Windows can be very slow and annoying. Yeah. I think also maybe since people are so hyper-fixated on that sort of stuff, I feel that the people that were doing the porting to Linux gave more attention to performance of the game. And since that's really like the only, like, one, get it working. Two, it's that the performance is really their only task at that point. Let's go and make ourselves a subframe rear. I'm gonna rearrange this subframe. rear. Gonna have to redo the thing in BeamNG. You're gonna have to reload the mod again because it's gonna completely fall apart on me. Rear subframe, subframe rear. Suspension strut bar goes away. So we don't have anything that needs that. So, subframe rear. Yeah, we did need this, didn't we? So these are going to be RX. And if we're comparing this to a bolide... Actually, probably not, are we? Do they have double wishbone on this? I thought they did. No, it's McPherson strut on the rear as well. I suppose for packaging reasons that does make sense. So let's bring out... You know what, since we're actually more likely to go Hirochi SBR4, let's bring that out. Ooh. RX5. 1, 2, 4, and 5, apparently. And 3 is down there. Okay, we don't need 3. 1, 3, 4, and 5. Then, for now, we're just gonna move it forwards. And I'm gonna rearrange that. Actually. What is this invisible area that's attaching to? Why isn't it attaching to where the suspension is? Oh, they've changed the physics of it, but they haven't gotten around to changing the model yet. Okay, yeah, I get it. Changing the physics is easier than changing the model. So I get why they did that. Welcome, Lulu. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. They have stuffed up the triangles, though. I don't think that was my fault. Let's at least get... 4 is forwards. 5 is backwards, so 4 is closer, 5 is further. Yes, good. 1 is closer, and 2 is further back. 1 is closer. Okay, these are back to front. Got some things to change up as well. R and R. Rear suspension. No engine, no radiator. We're gonna have Probably not subframe. Transaxle. Transaxle will go in here. I haven't changed anything in here, have I? No, good. Let's get rid of that before I accidentally make a mistake. Transaxle, rear, good. 56,000 sounds about right for something like this. We'll go 55. Because you get like a full-on transaxle, differential, subframe. These two parts are unseparatable at this point in time. We will put the rear diff stuff in here. What do we want? We want you. Sus mounts are. And you. Oh. No. I made a mistake. It's meant to go in here. There. Yeah, I just realized I made another mistake as well. Yep, there we go. That's what we needed to fix. But there, now it's fixed. Now, we have our transmission and subframe and the suspension mounts in here. These all have no group? Wait, do I not have a group here either? Oh, I did the groups that way. Yes, of course. Okay. Yep, groups are here. Okay. Then we're gonna want to have all of these change their names, which should be easy. We could just go through and thank God they showed the light on that in their coding of like, you should probably do good nomenclature for nodes. Thank you, devs. Otherwise, that would have been just the dumbest of mistakes. I think we're gonna not have triangles for now. Then I'm going to reactivate the mod, so then it'll find the new file. Then watch the front suspension and subframe go away. The fuck? That's definitely not meant to happen. Why is that happen? That's happening from the front, right? Support only stress old. You know what? Yeah, we'll use that. Suspension's going hard. Oh, it's the connections of the front to the rear that are the problem. Okay. Yep, obviously I forgot to change these around. Okay. We want you to attach to things like... What has lots of weight here? F4... So, yeah, F4 and F9 to start with. F4... F9... Then further out we have some lighter ones. Is there heavier one? I feel like there's meant to be heavier ones. Nope, that's it. RSM1 Eleanor. RSM1s. These can probably move up here. And... what else can we attach to? RX3? We'll get rid of that. Don't need that here. Don't need your kind around these parts. Don't really want to attach up to the partial shelf. We'll probably go F4LL. What else? Anything else? Do we want to attach to anything else? Probably... the oh so familiar feeling when you mod big changes into a vehicle hit Control R. Welcome, Shaxel. Somebody was talking about having a motorbike in BeamNG. They said that they wanted a really high quality one. I was like, there is a really high quality one. I think for now, you know, we'll give this TB to Eleanor. Hopefully these don't explode. They are 2 kilos. These are 3.5s, so... 8 million, let's go 7... Well, you know what, actually, I haven't even seen how they go yet. Seven. That is definitely not home position. Okay, you do not like attaching to this. That one also. Let's go 4. Okay. I love when that happens. Is that? Yeah, that's their car. I apparently obliterated their wheel. Okay. What falls? RX1. Sure. Orochi Outlaw is fun? I've not tried it out yet. Or did I? Did I do a video on it? I can't remember. I suppose next is to get the positioning right. So I can sit happy. So, subframe rear, suspension rear. Yeah, for import. Suspension. No, let's do subframe rear first. Then, we just have to get the nodes in place. This should be fairly easy. If you want to try it out, please read the instructions on how to use it. Nah, I'm just going to blindly use it and then say it's terrible because it doesn't work the way I expect it to. It's how a lot of people use my mods. I'm joking, by the way. That should be fine. That should be fine. Confused. Is that meant to be? Yeah. Okay. Then I'm just gonna connect everything. Connect all selected nodes. Let's hope that that doesn't become a problem. We'll have to connect our diff at some point. Export. Selected JBeam part. Okay, is it paused? Yep, good. Does the RX nodes get repositioned by a Supersun rear? So if we have a look at our nodes, RX2, they do get overwritten. These need to go on to 1. Oh wait, no, there's already got, okay. Onto 1s. For whatever reason. I'm guessing there's something to do in here. We'll have a closer look later. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. $615 is the weight. Okay, let's do that. Not 615. I just realized my front node weight is 12. I'll try turning that down a little bit. Okay, it doesn't mind being lighter. 8? 5? Probably too light. Yep. 6? It's okay. Let's go 6.5 for stability. Okay. I have to find out why, though, the collision meshes don't line up properly. Lane split, my first commentary. Cool. Spend a few hours driving it and you'll be fine. It's an entirely different vehicle type and the first one that's realistic and not held up with magic. Yeah, I'd considered ways of doing it magically. Like, one of the ones I was going to do is I was going to have, like, a... So here's the ground, here's the motorbike. Have just, like, a really heavy note at the bottom. And then as you turn, it'll tilt you in. I was going to cheat that way. But yeah, to make that work, realistically, so to have, like, the wheel turn underneath you, you would have to have a complicated algorithm that would try to guess where the person wants to be. Which gets really, really tricky. Because you don't know where they want to be. You could have it, like, camera-based. Or get a trajectory of the vehicle, which you could easily do with ref nodes, then have it input-based. So as you move the input, it changes the target directory, and then the motorbike will always just like swivel and swivel underneath you and whatnot, which would get tricky under like any sort of accident condition. But then allow the steering to be completely independently controlled to keep underneath the bike to get into that thing. The next update is going to include a drift config that I can drift around airfield corners. So I'm very curious to see other people get to grips with it. Oh dear. Welcome C1X. How's it going, bruv? Well, C1X is here. I have wanted to check out their thing. Let me get my... Oh, I haven't apparently applied the mirror modifier on this. Aha! Okay, we're gonna need also the Scintilla's diff material. Which is Scintilla engine. I have the Scintilla open. Main materials. JKLM main materials. And then engine. Into probably don't need main, honestly. Oh, right. I had the wrong material on here. There we go. Want to see a clip of the drift config? Yeah, sure. Shoot one through. If you want to check my mod, I need to send you back the car because a lit change since last time I was here. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, update it then. Then I will have a bit of a look at it. I don't know if I'll break out the sim rig. I'll probably just stick to using oh dear. Stuff. The fuck? Holy shit. Wait, why is there not a... Let's go mark seam, then okay, there's a few issues in here already. What are those? Yeah, we'll figure that out. Let's pin then unwrap. Formal. Fuck. Okay. How do we do this? Let's grab around here. No, we don't want that. Okay. I think I figured out what I plan of attack here. Clear seam. Instead, what I want is it to be unwrapped from over here. Mark seam. Mark sharp. Oh, damn it. Almost. Clear seam. Mark sharp. No. Sharp. Mark seam. Oh, did that not mark seam? Son of a bitch. Dropped it in Discord? Okay. Give me a bit. I just want to try a little bit more on this, then we'll go over to that. Okay, mark seam. Yeah, okay, I've clearly done something wrong. UV, unwrap, Agnew based. Okay, getting closer. For some reason, these are all spread out. If I could figure out where things start separating, that would be great. So that's what we're doing, is we're looking for vertices that are in two places. So put a seam in here. Crazy UV, yeah. I get it though. So there's a seam here as well. Nope. Mark seam. Mark seam. There we go. Yep. a seam there as well. Seam. Let me guess, here as well. Yep. These are probably all in the same area. I think I know what they did. They did like an unwrap angle based. Where is that? That's that one. Okay. Mark seam. Yeah, I think that's a seam line here too. Yep, that's the seam line too. Yep, that's the seam line too. That's the seam line too. That's probably a seam line too, so we'll just grab it preemptively. Now these are probably a little bit closer to each other. Just the one? Good, thank God. Just the one? Thank God. Just the one? Thank God. Just the two? Thought so. Alright, as to be expected, seam, seam, seam. Seam, seam, seam. Seam. Seam and seam. Let's check these. Just the one? Good. You're on a center line, of course, there'd be a seam there. So then we can mirror properly. Just the one? Good. One. 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 Good. Okay. Pin, UV, overwrap. Fuck. Son of a bitch. This is transmission or diff? Am I... Oh, it's both. It's a transaxle. There's still some things that are connected. Fuck it. Alright, I give up. I don't want that. I want this. What? Oh, I fucked it up even worse, did I? Okay. How far back can we go? Okay. Let's try this again. UV. We'll do the same smart unwrap that they did. Then there's still some erroneous faces in here. You're in here somewhere? Where? Okay, one is in here. Easy. Is that's the one? Oh, okay, I see. I should also always use box select. It's in here somewhere. No. Okay, do one of you. Probably you. There we go. Weird. Okay, still one left. It's in here somewhere. Ah, there it is. Good. Ah, shit. Whoops. Where do we chuck this? Okay, the big fat flat spot here. Done. How horrible does that look? Pretty horrible. Good enough. Borderline undrivable for the street version. What are we talking about? Unit haven't done much. I think you can go into preferences. You can change the undo up to like 100x. Yeah, I've got a like I think 256. I got it set to. It's really is yeah, it is a lifesaver. Yeah, that good spot there, Oblivion. That is something that I have changed, and it's something that I would suggest to everybody. If you have the RAM. Or VRAM, I don't actually know what it takes up, but definitely worth a try. Probably just normal memory. Yeah, definitely would be when you're editing single nodes or single tries, depending if you're doing a model or the JBeam. I've just had to close out of Blender so many times because I did too much. That's when I go like version control mode. It's like a... Anyway. Oh, no, I see. There's a reflection in my glasses. Weird. Strange. You said the hyperscintilla? Alright, I'll go to the toilet. When I come back, we'll have a look at your hyperscintilla. Still using a 1080 Ti. I have my drivers on Studio because I found it runs Blender better. But still laggy as fuck once I have 750k tries. Really? Is that what? Really? Oh. Wait, when you're doing render mode? Or are you just talking like wireframe mode? Because mine's pretty slow in this mode. Not really slow. I have turned down the sample rates and whatnot. There we go. But in this mode, it's pretty fine. I can do 250 with absolutely no problem. I have, at the moment, only 11,000. Wait, hold on. There we go. 100,000 here. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's save. We now have 800,000 on screen. Doing fine. Doing fine. About the same amount of lag. Still doing fine. Still doing fine. Still doing fine. Okay, now we're seeing a little bit of lag come in. We're at 12 million at the moment. I mean, it's working. Slow, but it's working. What are we at? 25 million? My VRAM's probably filled up. Yeah, VRAM's done. It's cooked, bruv. And it's just starting to move into my memory. But my memory is very good memory, so that makes sense. Even though it is only DDR4. You know, I'm going to close this off. Just clear everything out and reopen Blender. Okay. I will be back. I'm not recording on this computer, no. But I do have two monitors open. I have a separate capture PC. Okay. Heading into no doxing time. I think I paid 85 Canadian for two 16GB sticks. 5 months later, bought the same set for 140. Yeah, I think I bought it on just the way up, and I was like, why is this so expensive? And then it went insane. I think I paid about $400 for it, and now it's like well, the last time I checked was like $1,200 for DDR4. It's a very specific set of RAM that I got. I wanted very robust and large amounts of RAM for doing different things. We're looking... Did you put it on stoat, was it? Or no, you put it on Discord. Okay. I have been pinged. Fee-fi-fo-fum. Shaxel? Ah, okay. You know what? Yeah, let's watch the Shaxel thing. Can I watch videos in Discord? Oh, yeah. No, I can. I can see it moving. That's funny. I like that. I have a question. Oh, wait, hold on. Ooh. That's pretty cool. What does a stanced motorbike look like if we're talking about stanced cars, potentially? Like, because drifting is all about showing off. Now, is it available? Okay, I see it. Let's go to... You know what, actually? I'll have a look now. So you got the record breaker, you got the no wing. Let's have a look at the no wing to start. Or this? Is this yours? Yeah, there's a bunch of configs in here that I don't recognize. Bit jittery on spawning. The one thing I would suggest, though, is softening out these edges. That is going to be, like, massive amounts of aerodynamic drag. Like, ginormous amounts of drag. Oh, I see that you tried. Okay, I'll show you how to do that. Let's say we got a cube. Let's say we got a cube. Grab your edge, whether you use it with vertices or edge select. Do your beveling. If you now mouse wheel up, that is one thing you can do, and just change it that way. However, what I'll normally do is just select that, it's all done. Then down on the bottom left, it shows a bevel tool here. I then go to custom, drag from the center out to the top corner, turn that up to 2. And then, you know what, then that edge is just as far as I want it to be. If, however, you want to give even a little bit more of a soft, you'll still have most of the edge happening here, but it'll shade all the way down the rest of the face edge. But that's how you create softer edges. That was nothing. Let's go here. We can see a fairly sharp. Okay. There. So if I turn that off, give you a better look at it. You can see how that's shading. The sharper this gets, the more flat a face becomes to its adjacent face, the more that'll fade down the next face. Like if you catch my meaning there. Now you could do this with materials, and apparently a lot of people were suggesting to do that. I noticed that the Beam and G devs do a bit of both. Anyway. I have a 5800X, but not an X3D. And I have a 3080. Did I change that in my specs? Oh, no, I haven't. Mine is still showing the server. Okay, let's change that. 128. 5800X. RTX 3080, not a TI. RAM. Okay. Save. All geometry changes to drift bikes are functional, yeah, obviously. Down to the special heavier rear wheel for more gyroscopic force to help stability. Yeah, but isn't it that like bikes don't actually have a lot of gyroscopic force? I know how to bevel, I just did not do it for tri-count at first, but now it's not really a thing I have to worry about because it's rather low poly. Yeah, okay. Then yeah, if you bring that back up to your poly count, because that is too sharp. That is a rattly engine as well. Where'd you get the sounds from? You've done also kind of on here what I was wanting to originally do on there, but ended up not doing. That's fine. Did you happen to notice when working on this some extra things? So, this is something I noticed a long time ago, and I told, what's his name about it? Anyway, see this vent? Isn't that really cool? Yeah, it comes through. Nice. Now let's go the other way. Wait, no. Hold on. It's not that. Wait, what? Did they fix it? Ah, they might have fixed it. Maybe I'm thinking of a different version? Okay, yeah, here it is. Okay. Vent. Lovely. See it? You come through. But wait, hold on. It's not there no more. See that vent hole? That's not a real vent hole. Oh. Is that? Hold on. It's the fender and the headlights. Do they come out together, do they? I think the headlight is inextricably a part of, or unseverably connected. I don't know. I think with liveries it looks a lot better. The sharp edges offend my senses of learning about aerodynamics. Though I do like the fact that it looks a little bit like a the thing I'm thinking of, like the MC12, I think is the thing I'm thinking of. Heavily modified beam sounds. Oh, modified or tweaked? Because those do mean different things. If those don't line up, that's okay. I see that you're trying to get in between the meshes so that there is some collision without having to add extra weight. Because it comes down to how they collide, or how they're likely to collide, as to whether you try that hard. So this is V10. Oh! I see that you have a proper rear diffuser. Was that fixed? Did you previously have... Yeah, I remember looking at your rear diffuser going, that's not how a rear diffuser works. I don't want to dox anything from chat. No, it wasn't sent in here, was it? It might be on start? Maybe? Where did you put it? Could have sworn I saw pictures of the rear. Tweaked. Okay. Yep. Okay. Because I was like, modified? How did you get into the F-mod stuff? Okay, nothing in there. I don't know where I saw it then. So, you reckon V12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is 12. Ooh, your engine doesn't seem properly connected. Whether it be too strongly connected, too weakly connected. This face here is back to front, only on that cylinder though. That's funny. I don't know how you manage that. That all seems good. You've got a radius lead coming out. I'm nitpicking. That's what I do. Yeah, your exhaust is a thing. I'm liking it though. Your headlights aren't lined up. That's fine. I know that this is a work in progress, by the way. I didn't get the livery. Street version, it has active wing. The stock one's a little bit better. Stock one or this a little bit better. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I have to work on mechanical stuff. The exhaust was from an older version. That's fine. Drippy brush. Yeah, looks like I didn't get your livery, unfortunately. Not shaded snow problem. Your extra wing stuff here, I think what you're trying to go for is a, what do you call it? Multi-element wing. So, I mean, that works. But that could also be extra stuff. It does look pretty good. I think with the livery, though, it looks a lot cooler. I think just for the sake of it, I'm going to go Drippy Brush looks pretty good with this thing. There, that works. You can use real sounds because I used to record audio. Yeah, Fmod does sounds a little bit better than recorded audio, though. You may want active suspension to counteract the... suspension droop. How is this not perfect? Oh god, it's even worse on the front. I love the cutaway body look though. That looks so good. Do the doors work? I'm guessing not. Okay, yeah. You've left it for now. Yep. Okay, that's what I'd expect. Work in progress. And you said that this is your first mod as well, so that's pretty freaking cool. What else we got? There was this version. God, I like your liveries. I just wish I had access to them. Let's go the no wing. I'm guessing you just haven't changed the sounds yet as well for the 10. Something broke. Got a proper rear diffuser on here as well. Your underbody. Is that it to any sort of regulation? Because it's not the most efficient. It's also clipping, but that's fine. I do. I'm really into air at the moment. Oh, you did the thing! Oh. This is what I wanted to do as well to the Scintilla, is do the separated front section like this. I don't know why it used to work fine, but then it didn't. GT3 Scintilla mod is where these liveries are from. Ah, okay. Let's connect up a controller. I want to take this to a track. Where do we take this to? I don't have any track mods turned on. I'm just gonna go Hirochi. Which one do you suggest to try out? GTX regulation I'm working on? I don't know, GTX. Probably Record Breaker is the one. Like Mjolnir. No. Wait. What was his replacement after? Was that something rather breaker? I don't remember. LMH V12 and maybe test the street one for active wing. Okay, we'll have a look at that. I feel that this has extra grippy tires. That acceleration grip was way too high. But then it understeers too much. See the material on the rear as well. Oh, it is all-wheel drive. But, hold on, I just want to... Does this thing actually wheelie? It actually wheelies. That's good. I actually have a plan in the works to do something that feels kind of like this. How much does this weigh? 1,100 kilos. It does. I need more grip, otherwise I was pretty much undrivable for any race cars I'm currently... Oh, that's right, yeah, you grab the automation ones. Why don't you instead create a custom tire with my tire mod? When it goes public, it will be... basically in that form. Yeah, it just has too much grip. So what happens is sometimes the off-road grip is a modifier that is just a multiplication basically of the road grip, or like asphalt grip, causing it to so if you have like 2 times friction, say for instance, and then a 0.8 on off-road, it'll just times 2 by 0.8. I think I bent the steering just by like cornering 2 forces. It's pretty cool though. Alright. Control... You said street version. Yeah, well, I don't know. We'll have to look through here. You said street. This? Ah, this one. The Hypersim. Wait. This doesn't have a wing. Oh, wait, no, it does have a wing. Okay, you need more... front arrow compared to the rear arrow. But then again, this is the street version. Oh, I see the wing now. Is it moving? It's all very jiggly. It looks like it's pivoting on the center. Generally, that's not how active wings work. for a few different reasons. One of which is there's a lot of weight on the wing. This is what I'd expect, honestly. There's a lot of force on a wing. So to be able to move it the way that you want to do, you want the longest lever arm. So they connect the most forward part they can to the most rear part of the wing to give it the sort of leverage that they want. Otherwise, it's going to overpower the hydraulics and you need really strong heavy. So either move the rear or the front and leave the other one anchored. But yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. I'm not a big fan of all-wheel drive in Beam and G because it's just a little too... What's the word? Strong? A little too effective? I hope the new tires mod they bring eventually will make that better. I am wondering why the Beam and G devs have a... What's the word? Like, why they've delayed their release. And I hope it's not good to compete with my mod. What I would rather them do is, just if you guys want to take my stuff, like, just do it. If you guys have a better option, then sure, go for it. I feel that I may have offended them. And that they feel maybe a little competitive with me. Because I was saying that I wanted to do... I wanted to do... I thought they said no wing. How weird. More things in the constructor time of Beam and G, and they like asked me almost. It felt like they were asking, "Oh, what's wrong? Why would you want to fix it?" Like, what have we done wrong? It's like that's not what I'm doing. I just want to do things differently. And also, I already brought up the fact that I don't like the aero model multiple times now. This one feels a lot nicer. Though it is like jittery and shaky still, but yeah, it feels a lot nicer. Does this have abs or not? Why did that lock up so easily? Yeah, it does have abs. Okay. Probably turn down audio a smidge. Oh. Oh, you're right, it is. Yeah, okay. There we go. Basically, what I don't want to have happen is I don't want to be blindsided by the devs. Is that somebody else's error device? I feel that that's not yours. Is that a stock error device? You just kind of stretched it out? Because yeah, your streaks are very different. Almost non-existent. I rely on GT3 Scintilla mod for race car interior and electronics. Okay. Asked if you could use it. Yeah, that's good. Oh. See, this feels good, even though it is janky. But it does feel like it's pivoting almost around the center perfectly, as if there's something holding me in the middle. I don't know what's happening. Also, something's poking through. Is that... Oh, that's intake boxes. It almost feels like the wheels aren't there. It almost feels like the wheels are further forwards. Top speed. It's just a naked car. The Stig is a spy. Aquarossa? What? I'm confused. I don't know what's happening in chat. Okay, yeah, I like this. Tires are too grippy. Not enough front traction at speed, but it's okay. I'd probably get all of the geometry done before going too far into tuning though, because changing the geometry will change how the vehicle handles. That includes the things like the doors. That will actually have an effect, especially on such a high-strung car. Yeah, you've just got too much traction. Way too much traction. I suppose the difference is I like to stick to the limitations that BeamNG imposes, because that gives a sense of achievement when you've done a good mod. I can just turn up friction on my tires and get lots of traction and do way better than what we've got here. Like, it's just... Without guardrails, your willingness to cheat is the only limitation. Name of the person who made the Aero JBeam is the Stig is a Spy. Oh, okay. I do know the name. And the mod he made was the Scintilla Aquarossa. Oh, okay. Of course, on release, I will mention him because he helped me a lot. Good. Let's plop the engine in. Put on our intake. Check that is all connected good. Then Subsun override. Yeah, I think for your first mod you are doing amazingly. Now let's get offset on our wheels. Dimensions. There we go. That's where we want our wheel to be. That is 0.43 on the Z-axis. Then Y 138. How's that compared to the front? $138. Perfect. Okay. Good, and that breaks as to be expected. Now let's get the hubs to line up. So, turn dimensions off again. And weld off. F4. JBeam file. Suspension, rear, all parts. Are they? They're not actually there. Okay. But it's meant to touch it, huh? Oh, that one actually has a node in there. Oh. So, race, suspension, as a thing. Let's get rid of all of them except race. Yeah, we don't need the others. Don't really need rally either. Can get rid of all except the race sway bar as well. Let's re-import this. Okay. Okay, don't need wheel data. That'll have nothing in it. There we go. Yep, nothing there. So we can get rid of wheel data. Sway bar does have some stuff. Okay. We'll move that eventually. We're just gonna meddle with this now. That. GX. Here. Okay. What if we grab all of this? Like that. There. Now, we do have to match this. Here. Don't need the diff. Let's have just you. Okay, good. Okay. Yep, that's probably where that goes. All right. Then we make this match. So it'll line up. And on x-axis, that is not mirrored. Huh. Really? That's not mirrored. That's still not mirrored. Weird. Why is it not mirrored? What the fuck? What is happening? Alright, well, delete vertice mirror. We'll do it that way. Oh. Why? What is it? Alt N? No, couldn't. No, it wouldn't be. It would be. Alt A? No. Fuck. Control A. There we go. All transforms. Anyway. Let's line you up. Plus, that's going to have to shrink down a little bit to match the geometry. Theirs is not in the center either. Okay. We can easily change this. I don't know if I'm having this much trouble with the other side. There. Okay. Mirrored perfectly. Oh, they also don't have. Weird. Alright, let's go back to this then. Done. 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 All right. Hubs now. Glad you like it, and I will rework those tires. Thanks for testing it. Sorry, phone died. Back on PC now. Welcome the stock. We want just hub things. So we don't need all of these, do we? You can go there. You can go there. Not sure. You... Oh, no wonder I can see through it. It only needs 3. Why is there so many? Alright, let's have a look at default game stuff. SBR. They have a trailing arm. One is for a brake. Okay. So 5 can just be the brake. That's easy. Then there's 4. Yeah, we're going to delete some of theirs. We don't need as many things as they have. Then 1. It's probably going to be like super wobbly though. What does the suspension is... Yeah, maybe that we have to be careful of. Oh, perfect. You know what? I never changed this. Fuck. Why are you not mirrored properly? Nah. That probably has to move in a lot as well. Something a little bit like that. Wait, how did that move in? GX 0.6. 0.06. Okay. I don't wanna. Oh wait, one of those is a brake node. So we only need to really lose 1. So we'll get rid of 2. And brake node will go wherever the hell brake node goes. Good morning, Kizzy Kitty. How's it going? That's good. We'll fix up the bottom stuff, but for now, we lost 2, and I think we are good. Look, 5 should probably come in a little bit. Maybe it doesn't. Okay. Export. Oh, actually, we should do the others first, shouldn't we? So, coilovers. Hub 1. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we'll get rid of that. And in fact, actually, we can get rid of it here. Sway bar. Nothing in the sway bar. Okay. Sway bar is going to be a tricky one then. The only one we need to export is this then. For export. Selected JBeam. Oh, I don't have a thing for this. Then we're going to want something in the middle as well. Waking up? Call to catch you live? I'm glad that you're here. Just a lot of little bits of pixel peeking. Happening at the moment. Minus 90. Okay, what just happened? Oh. Minus 90. Is that missing a face? No, it just looks weird. All right. There we go. Oh, not symmetrical. All right. Join. Okay, good. That lines up there. That lines up almost there. There. Okay. There we go. You. Nope. Done. Ah, there we go. Done with that, and not that it'll be in completely yet. But we can have a look. So what is that floppy node? FH7. Alright, what is FH7 meant to be? RH7. Oops. That's meant to be shock bottom. So what, shock bottom doesn't get attached to things properly? Like, oh, is it broken? Broken? No, there's nothing broken here. Alright. Well, before we move too far, I want to fix up these stupid triangles. You should go RX1 to 1. You know, let's get hubs first separated. These are pure hubs. Oh, that's the only pure hubs. Okay, that's easy. Same thing. Then 1, 2 to 1. RX1 to 1. Then 4, 5 to 4. 4, 5 to 4. Then 4 H 4 and 3. 3. Okay, that's correct. That's correct. They have to be switched to non-collidable. No, they are non-collidable. Good. What about you? Non-collidable. Good. Yeah, 5 looks like it'll clip as well, so we have to be careful about that. Like hub 5, that is. Then let's grab you. We'll have to flip these around, but and what we can do is grab these and put them there. Nice. And they are the right way around. Good. Okay, the shocks break immediately. Because they're not... Okay, well, the shock is not attached. And it looks like this isn't attached. Oh, wait, yeah, no, this has to include the... Okay. Yeah, bottom arm, no good. So that's what, 1 and 2? Yeah, 1 and 2. So, 2 wants to go in clockwise, right? 2, 1, then hub. 2, 1, then... Oh, okay, so it wants to go anti-clockwise to be this way around. So, 2, 1, and FH7. Then 7 to... No, that's right. And FH1. Then 7, 1. 2. Okay, let's see how that's worked. Whoops, F. Okay, how's that looking? That's looking schmick. L, L, L. Good. Done. Now all you have to do is attach them, because for some reason, they're not attached. There is torsion bars, but I get the feeling that they're gone. So wait, what did we remember? We got rid of 2, right? 1, 3, 4, and 5. So we got rid of 2. Let's go through and clean out all of this. Multi-link suspension. These are all just hub beams anyway, so they're fine to get rid of things that don't exist. Attached to wheel doesn't exist. Lower arm. That's to 1. Toe arm. Toe arm would go to... Oh, okay, I have to look at the model. The back should be 4. And that would attach to back upper should be 5. Then upper arm wait, what? 3 is the upper? Yeah. 3 is the upper axis. Good, done. Trailing arm doesn't exist because we got rid of that. Yeah, we just completely get rid of that entirely. Yeah, because we don't even have our RX3. We'll have to go through and get rid of that as well. So spring perch, this is where it's having a bit of a problem at the moment. Both of those don't exist no more. Alright. So connecting to RX1, 2, H1, yep, and do we want it to attach to anything else? Do they normally attach to wheels or anything? Push dampening, don't have that no more, don't have that. Rear limiters. Let's go 1 on that. Do we go 1 on that? Yeah, let's go 1 on that. I've got a question. Is there a way to have a drive shaft on a vehicle go on a slide node where it goes in and out from movement? Yeah, I think they do that themselves, don't they? Pretty sure I looked at that. They do the same thing with shock absorbers as well, where the shock just doesn't just like morph into shape, though that is the lightest way to do it. They have the thing properly go in, though the coil does compress the mesh as opposed to collapsing like a real coil, but limitations. Upper arm anti-invert. We're not looking at that. Extension compression hard limit. R1 RR. Where would that be? Is that a removed node that I had? Rear shock mount and rear strutter in the same place. R1. R1 R and L, okay. Oh wait, no, yeah, no, we're looking at this car. R1 on this. R1 double. So here's R1 single. R1 double. It's kind of like where the shock mount area would be. So I suppose that can go to RSM1. RSM1. R and L. This will be ones. Anti-invert. Ones. Then trigangles. Didn't I just do this? Why do I have... Confused. Why do I have rear hub 2 in here? I have no rear hub 2. Oh, no, that's just in the hub triangles of which it doesn't partake, and there is only 2. So that's just the hub section. Okay, then H1, 3 and 2. That's... not here at all. Yep, that was there erroneously. I think the wheel is moving kind of independent of the rear suspension at the moment. Yeah, it's about as floppy as I'd expect. Okay. Oop. Fuel cell. I'm tempted just to put it on top. Anyway, now that I'm over here, I'm going to have a look at the car which I believe has it. Is it the Dune Kicker? No, I think that deforms as opposed to having a slide node. Or does it? Well, that's just bent. That is offset. Weird. Who is it that did it? There was who is it? Which one is it that does it? I feel it was on one of these. Was it the Super Pig? I don't think so. Because if we drag this down, yeah, it doesn't really change. So basically what you need is 2 props. One goes from transmission to diff. The other one goes transmission to... The other one goes either, depends which way you want it to go. diff to center node and then keeps its constant lengths with a proper hard beam. And then on the slide node. Yeah. I know they've got it on some shock absorbers. Just not sure which ones. We do have to make these more solid. It rotates very easily. The hub. I might have to redo... Okay, let's have a look. Upper arm. Upper arm. Okay, it's in two different places. Upper arm, anti-invert. Okay. We want upper arm to be the forward one. So that's forward 3 to be the forward one. That is correct. To 4 and 5. That is correct. Then 4 is the toe arm. Yep, that is correct. They're 14 million. They're very strong. Then lower arm is 1. Oh, I haven't finished off this. That goes to 2. And does that already fix it? Okay, wrong vehicle. Okay, it's this one now. Does it still rotate the hub too easily? Nope, hub is fairly good. No brakes though. All right. Coilovers. Okay, that seems fairly solid. Oh, something gets fucked up. Is there like pre-compression or something that's causing that to happen? No, okay, just having it in spawns it that way. Okay. I think I know what's happening. Suspension, coilover, nodes. There we go. Looks like there's a little bit of... Okay, so looks like there's a lot of play in that. Torsion bars, where are they? They will make this very rigid. 2 to 1. Two to 1. So that is small cross section. We will instead want to go 1 to 5. Then wheel 3 and 4. What is wheel 3 and 4 normally? 3 and 4 are... Oh, that's just to keep it horizontal. 1 to 5, 3 and 4. Yeah, okay. Then rigidify lower shock mount. We're going to want to go 1 RX. Oh, okay. What? 7, 2, 4. Goes to the frame? Oh, that would... Okay, yeah. They have a mixture of frame and... other nodes. RH2. So RX2 and F4. RX2... 4. Oh. That is a weird axis. Okay. 7, 2, 4 to 2. Okay. We can do 7, 1, 2, and 1. So 7 RX1 RX2 and R hub 1. And it breaks instantly. That is 900,000. Really? That's breaking? Do cross over a lot. What am I doing? Welcome, DFFL. I don't know why you're yelling that. I'm trying to figure out how to make this node in a torsion beam setup to be more rigid. Which, I suppose... no, that's too much of a... There. See, torsion bars are only strong in, like, when they're, like, parallel. But there's nothing here that is parallel. I could go here, and then another beam could be here, which is what we got currently, but that is too strenuous and it breaks. Here. I think that's really our best bet, and then we're just gonna have to double up on it maybe. So let's just decrease the strength until it's happy. So 9, 7. Let's go 700,000. Okay, yep, no, that holds. Let's go 8. Okay, it jitters a little bit, that I'm not happy with. So let's go 7,500. Or 750,000. Okay, apparently that was just in like the middle of a frequency shift. Slow it down on spawn. It becomes very unhappy. Subframe rear. Okay. It does break a beam. What's it breaking? Hub 1 to RX1. And if we get rid of this, I'm guessing it won't break it then. Oh, no, it still breaks, even without that. Okay. So your problem is lower arm. Connection. Too strong. 14 million is apparently too strong. So let's go down a little bit. JBeam is very hard. 720. I wonder if I split this up. Let's go 13. 13. Still really unhappy. Let's drop this down a little bit. Okay. That's a little bit happier. Alright. I have an idea. Because I changed the uses of things, looks like it used to be 8.5 for 2. Alright, lower arm. Okay, now we have the correct lower arm node. Okay, there we go. That fixed it all. Then let's go back to our torsion. What was that at 9? Becomes a little bit unhappy, so let's go 85. That's 850, good. 800? Is it anything to do with this at all? Okay, well it would be. Obviously. It's not related to that. Okay. 900,000? Good. Alright. There. Rear suspension in. Just needs to be heavily, heavily tuned. Now, visual stuff. And we get a whole bunch of A-arm stuff to go in. So, we have to find the flex body section first, then start bringing over our flex bodies. There's the flex body section. We have side-dependent flex bodies now. Let's go lower first. Lower arm, RR and RL. Lower mounts. That's fine. Lower arm. A and B. Ah, okay. Lower arm. L. And R. So, suspension, lower arm. L. No nodes here at the moment, so we can get rid of that. We're gonna need to add this subframe grouping. You know what? That doesn't need that extra thing in there. Why is that there? RX, that should be lower arm. That's the right side. Left side, good. Okay. That should be enough nodes to get the lower arms to work. Good. And do they behave properly? They do. Good. Now the upper arm next. L. Upper mounts. You know what? I don't think we need this, do we? Upper mounts? Yeah, I think that's something else that we're not utilizing. So we just want the upper arms. Is that it? That's it? Okay. We're gonna rearrange this a little bit. Subframe rear, upper arms, right, left. Okay, that should be enough to get the upper arms to work. If I save, it should work. There we go. Floating invisible hub, that's fine. Wheels are just floating magically at the moment. Then I suppose hub comes next. And they are not side dependent, so we are good there. That should just be enough on its own. Okay, no it shouldn't. L. Why have I not got like a hub thing? There is a hub. So why is... Okay, whatever. Supersun hub are there. That should be enough. Good. We got our hubs in. Toe link arm comes next. Ooh. Materials need to be fixed on that. Next is toe link arm. Left and right. You know, we'll repurpose this. L. You go away. Not quite. You will get upper arms R and L. And put these... Okay, well, you attach to... F4H. Wait. Yeah, this is going to have to be individualized. Then you want trailing arms R and L. Close enough. Okay. Trailing arms? Good. We have trailing arms. Now, rocker arms. Why are the rocker arms not working? I suppose I had to specify rear, so maybe that's what the problem is? Ah, right and left as well. Triangle L, triangle R, I've got a question. So I've got my suspension attached pretty well, but one side's more bouncy than the other. Well, check your geometry in JBeam by like Control B and make sure that you've got actually symmetrical stuff. It's probably where you've gone wrong. Or one side is broken. So if you go like, if we go back to off, if we cycle through, we have type plus broken, and then broken. Check if something is broken as well. Lower hub. Upper arms. Brake arm. Shock is fairly simple. Okay, then push rods, right and left. R, L, and R, R. Okay, let's separate these then. Same thing here. Oh. Then yep. That should be enough to get our rockers in. Yep, body rockers are in. Then coilovers are separate. a removed piece that is no longer in here. Running gear. Sure. They have coilover left and right. Let's then go to the coilover section. Maybe hit puberty along the way, apparently. Compression is nil, but is precedes beam decompression. Okay. Flex bodies. Supersun, coilover R and L. Okay. Is it that simple? Of course it's not. Let me guess. VY node not found? Pushrod? Okay, we haven't gotten to pushrod yet. Coilover, VY node not found. Oh, we're gonna have to do the same trick, aren't we? But I don't want to create another node. Alright, fine. Node weight. Is going to be 1. It's not going to be a structural thing. And a lot lower. Okay. Rigidify, lower shock mount. Don't care. Wait. Oh, did I grab the wrong one, did I? What is the top? PSH is what I was thinking. Forward amount is the same. Height 5, almost 6. Then let's go 4. And then we will coilover end. Okay. Seven. Doesn't need to be very strong. What are we at? 2 million. Let's go 200,000. Fours and fives. Actually, you know, let's make that ones and twos to make it simpler for it. Okay, there we go. Extra node in, mesh should work. Mesh didn't work. Did I not add the right group to it? Ah, okay. Yeah, it has to be a conjoined group as well. Oh. There. Okay. In. Done. Now. We need the push rod itself, which goes from PSH to FH7. I suppose I didn't grab the push rods as well. Sus R, push rod R. Is that good enough? No. So what is the problem with this particular mesh for push rod? V-wired node not found. Okay. I'm guessing it normally attaches to one. So in here... That doesn't fuck anything up, does it? No, good. Still. Lower arm is too big. We need 3 nodes to have it. So it'd be shock bottom. And then the upper 2. So 7. RH7 should have it. Okay, why doesn't... It has shock bottom R. Fine. Push rod. R and L. Okay. Okay. Push rod rear. Great. And in they are. Good. And do they behave expectedly? They kind of do. It's a little bit of jankiness happening in the mesh, but not a lot we can do about that. Yeah. Also, the material on this is not great. Yeah, those rear hubs are atrocious. Front ones, though. Oh, the brake disc is in it. Okay, that's what's happening there. Not so bad. Feel that we need to offset the front hubs more, but we won't know until we switch around to other things. Let's have a look at front suspension. I want to grab these center lugs. Suspension rear. Slots. Center lug. Guessing it should exist. Yep, didn't like that. Rear wheels? Oh, there is no 17 rear wheels. Oh, that's weird. Alright. 18 by 12s? Those look like drag tires. Let's not use those. Actually, hold on. What are... No, they're apparently race tires. What is the size, visually, of rear wheels? Just kind of looking at, like, the tire wall height. I suppose in here is probably the best place to find the images that we're looking for. It's all blurry. Are they symmetrical? Oh. If they're probably 18s, let's... Okay, center. Top of wheel. Get too close. Probably too close still. Close. Yep, okay. The tire wall is about twice the size as what we actually want. And that's the only option we have. Savetta into karate? What? Yeah, it's looking a little bit better. Okay. We're almost at the point of driving this. Cool how it looks like. I believe that they put this together by 3D printing sections. How is... It doesn't look like we're bottoming out. Yeah. Oh. Okay, well we have to do anti-invert on our 7 nodes. PSH 7. Goes to 4s and 5s. But not to 1s and 2s? Really? X2? Oh, weird. Let's go 1, 2. Oh, right. Yeah, because they had a, Okay, that now does not invert. Good. I might also get it to cross connect. So RX7. 7 goes to 1L, 1R, 2L, 2R. Okay, yep. Cross next to 4 and 5. Then left side to the right side. Okay. Not really caring too much about the ability to pull it back into place. Putting it into place is what's going to help us a lot. I kind of just want to get a fuel tank in there at the moment. Alright, what do we do with the fuel tank? Finally, it's time to make a decision. Lock in. There. Like, what do we do? Oh, it looks like it even tucks underneath and everything. That's cool. Is this perfectly mirrored? It is not. Nah. Is it mirrored now? It is still not. Fuck. X, is that 0.4? Yep. Done. Then on the back ones, we go ahead and delete this. I don't know. Oh, wait, I have an idea. RZ90, RZ180, close, but no cigar. I don't know about that. Nah. Oh, no, I have an idea. What's the one here? These. So if we... move just these. Then 90, put that back here. I'm liking that. Where is it? There. How did I get that so wrong? What the fuck? Done. Okay. Let's bring in our fuel cell. Sunburst 2. Sunburst is probably under F for fuel. EFG. Fuel cell. Rally and race. Oh, there's separate ones? Oh, we have options. Well, let's bring out the race. That has fuel cell. Somewhere. Oh, there we go. Fuel tank is empty. But I don't have fuel cell. Where the hell is fuel cell? Alright, well, let's see if we can get it to blip into existence as we scroll through seats. Oh. Interior! There we go, fuel cell. So we have race fuel cell and empty. Oh, we can go where the seat is. Okay, that's rally fuel cell. Okay. And we can have both at the same time. Actually. Does that clip? Could we just use that one? Cell. Probably under never use. Yeah, I think we could run this. Now it does collide with the shocks. Damn. And the back, so I mean I could try flipping it around, but it really just nah, that doesn't fit at all. Not even close. Okay. Two fuel cells, what is this? A GTR? I don't get it. Nisa no understander. Then in the sunburst, we'll grab the non-rally version. Fuel cell race. Super Sun. Place everything sunburst with Super Sun. Racing fuel cell. Sure, why not? Super Sun fuel cell race, flex bodies, Super Sun fuel. Okay, let's check that. Racing fuel cell. Yep, that is correct. That's fine. Slot will be fine. Okay. Let's send it over. Oh yeah, we have to deactivate and reactivate. Okay. Where is... Oh. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to put this in a slot. Super Sun fuel tank. Okay, we'll move this into the rear subframe. Fuel cell. There we go. And it's in. Good. We haven't moved any of the nodes yet, but hey, look at this. We can't drive yet. I forgot. We need a transmission. I still have to fix the linkages to show up and stuff, but the issue is, it's on, it's saying VY node not found, and I'm being confused on how to fix it, so all my links show up. So, if you have, to get something to show up in BeamNG as like a thing on a vehicle, it needs to have 3 nodes. So then it knows, like any sort of rotation, because it's those nodes that are moving the thing around. If you have 2 nodes, how does it, like if it rotates this way, how does it know? So you have to have 3 nodes, and they have to be far enough apart, but they also have to be on different planes. So they all can't be, I think, horizontal. Or maybe they can, actually. I can't remember. No, actually, I think they can be. No, what it needs to happen is if there's 2 that are close together and 1 that's further away, so it creates a, what do you call that, an acute triangle? Like, something where 1 is, like, really far away. That's a problem. So they have to be further apart. Which is why, for my lower A-arms and my upper A-arms, it's this node, and this node for my A-arm. And then on the front, it's got this. I love seeing how your mods have progressed in just a few years. Started watching in the automation days of the channel. Yeah. There's also a lot of, like, at the time, I wanted to focus more on making videos than quality mods. We should move the nodes for this. And I can never figure out how they do nodes in there. It just makes no sense to me. Let's give it a try. Have I got everything saved? I do. Fuel cell. Stick it up there somewhere. Then ones that connect to things, we're going to have to move around to connect to other things instead. So how do they connect? That's subframe. R3 doesn't exist. So let's go R2, because R2 was similar. RX2. 1 is for the forward, so RX. R3. RX2. Good. X1. X2. X1. X2. Ah. X1. X2. Hopefully this works. X1. I don't know where a lot of these wanted to be. 4. Wait. Oh. Oh, is this meant to be like a braking thing? I think I'm just gonna... comment that out. Okay, how is the fuel sloshing around? It doesn't look like sloshing around. Fuck it. Oh, right. No transmission. So... Ooh. We should consider the bell housing now. We're gonna put the transmission stuff in the transmission. Can I hide a slot just to separate it out a little bit? It would be really easy. No, actually, it shouldn't be so hard. Supersun, subframe, rear. You're going to get transmission stuff. Or do I grab the you know what? I might grab the scintilla transaxle stuff. This is common. I don't want that. Scintilla transaxle. And we'll grab transfer case differential. We don't need transfer case. We'll grab differential, powertrain, gearbox, controller, nodes, beams. Okay. Oh, actually, we don't want a dual clutch. What do they normally race with? Probably some sort of sequential, right? Oh, manual sequential. Yes, that is what we want. Okay. Slots, variables, powertrain, gearbox, clutch, controller. Okay. We can grab all of that. And put that at the bottom. We'll fix that later. Just realized that was left there. And transfer case, no. Differential. Oh. Sunburst 2. Differential rear, and guessing race is probably the same name. Where do these go? Deform group? Let's put you there for now. Brake group, yep, that's entirely fine. Added by editor can go away. Group, yep, strength. Still the same. Everything is all the same. Good. Then... Oh, you. You're a regular slot, not slots 2. That sucks. Yeah. So you're the allow type. Then no deny type. And in you go. In our engine, I think we got rid of stuff. Did I close the engine? Whatever. Let's see if that works. Finally dropped the BMW ETK engine mod in your Discord if you ever have free time. I'm waiting on the repo now. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what to expect or to get out of it. To me, it would just be a different engine. You'd have to somehow sell it to me, like just give me something more than it's like a BMW. Otherwise, I'd just be driving another ETK with no difference to me. I was referring to how the R35's GTR's fuel economy was not that efficient. It had 500 horsepower stock? Oh yeah, no, that sounds right. Wait, was it really bad on fuel? I don't think I'd ever heard that. I mean, I'm not surprised, but I'm surprised that I hadn't heard it. But then again, it's 500 horsepower. What do you expect? Powertrain, that's what we're looking at. Okay, we have engine, clutch, gearbox, dummy shaft. No, that's fine. Fuel cell. Why is... Alright, so our diff center is not in there. Rear diff center. Rear diff center. Differential R. Let's have a look at... Because I just want to use the sunburst rear diffs. We don't want to get too fancy with this. Would be under D for differential? Differential rear. Diff carrier. Sunburst 2, differential R. That seems correct. Helical. Oh. They got really in-depth in this, didn't they? Allow types. Oh, okay, I got allow type wrong and that wrong. Okay, wait, no, hold on, no, that... Because then we want this to go in. Ah. What happened? Did it close my thing off? Oh. It looks to be saved. It was just a capitalizing error? There we go. Rear diff center. We're not attached. It wants to take in rear drive shaft. So I suppose what we can do is in the powertrain section, give it a drive shaft. It also wants a in-between section, which we don't want to add because we're not going to have all-wheel drive. So this will take in gearbox, and this will be drive shaft. Let's open this up again. What does it want to take in? wants to take in... Yep, just drive shaft. Okay, then we'll give it drive shaft. How did I cause a Lua error? Oh. Shaft. There we go. Okay, and we are 100% yes or reconnected. Alright. We need half shafts, I think, then. Differential R. Slots. Final drive, drive shaft, differential R. Where are half shafts? Half shafts. It's commented out on all of these. Why? They're meant to be a part of something else. I think we're gonna include it in ours. There. Half shafts are in. Dummy shaft, shaft. Torsion reactor, torsion reactor. Drive shaft, drive shaft. They are not magic connected. Why not? We should probably connect our diff nodes now that I realize. What? There's probably pressure was in here, right? Pressure... wheels... No. Okay. I thought that was something happening in the music as like an ambient thing, and I don't realize it's just a USB cable banging up against the glass side of my computer case. It makes 350 foot-pounds of torque, which is some random number that means nothing to me, really, at 3,000 RPM and has E85 tune plus my own transmission. What makes your mod special? Like, I don't know these engines. I don't know what it is you're trying to replicate. I think what I might need is I might need the torque reactors. Let's see if we can find a debug error here. Adding dummy shaft to device gearbox out, input one. Oh, input number is probably wrong. Oh, we don't care about that. Yeah, no. Drive shaft. Gearbox. There. I'm going to save this and relaunch the game. Unlikely to fix it, but I've got the drive shaft in there and it should just work, because it is connected. Differential race, powertrain. brings in drive shaft. Which is that? Match, match, perfect. Okay, is there a drive shaft in here? Let's have a look for drive shaft. Drive shaft is shaft, torsion reactor R it takes in. That's fine, we're not using torsion reactor. Then we've got some brake trigger stuff, electronics name. Oh, okay. We'll bring in some of this. Torsion reactor. Oh, maybe I should have a torsion reactor. Yeah, let's add in a torsion reactor. That'll take in gearbox. Torsion reactor goes to here. Where's your torsion reactor? Okay, that's fine. We'll put the torsion reactor here. This will be E2 LNR. So that goes sideways. RX2, RX2, and RX1. Then inside of here, we're going to get rid of the brake beam trigger. Rear drive shaft. Those things are probably also causing a problem. This isn't really needed, but it is cool to have because it will affect the chassis when it starts to torque. Apply torque, I should say. I just found out Lua error in my console. Apparently it's talking about bypass dampeners in red. So you've got some sort of error related to your... some sort of... whatever that is. Yeah. So the Lua error is not the error. The Lua error is happening because you put a JBeam thing in wrong. I say wrong. I probably word it more like not the way that it wants you to. Most of what modding is, especially at first, is debugging. And that's why I do things in stages, so then debugging doesn't get massively overwhelming. Half shafts could probably use a bit of offset. Suspension, differential half shaft. Okay, we'll grab... we've got core slots, offsets. Node rotate! Oh my god! They added in node rotate! They did, I'm guessing, through quaternions? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that is... this is something I have wanted for a really long time. Oh, that would have made my life so much easier if I had known that from the beginning. Damn it. That's really cool. Oh god, amazing work, devs. Oh, I love that one. Whoever put that code in, I don't care. I love you. Is that a slot 2 or a slot 1? I'm gonna try slot 1. All of the arguments named below can be single digits depending which determines the order. Operations with lower order numbers. There's 12 matches to node rotate. Wait, there's node rotate 1, 2, and 3? X... Oh, yeah, on the axes. Can have a single digit suffix appended, which determines the order. Also, what is this on? What did we grab this from? The navigation unit gets a rotation. On the GUPS. Weird. Lower numbers will be carried out first. No number specified that. Oh yeah, the XYZ is in there. Oh, okay, so you can have different rotations? Order of node rotation with the same suffix is node rotate, node offset, node move. When the same suffix or no suffix is used twice, the same suffix or no suffix is used twice, the one with the child slot will overwrite the one with the parent slot. Node move 2? I can stack node moves and offsets? Oh my god, this is amazing update stuff. I don't know how it works, but that is so good! The one with the child slot will overwrite the one in the parent slot. Good, so we can stack. Okay, that's why there's zeros 1 to 9. So that way I can have node offset inside of node offset. Oh, that is so good. Fuck yes. Oh, I need to stretch. That's so good. Oh. Oh. Node transformations are intrinsic. Okay, maybe I don't know what intrinsic means. Thought I did. I thought intrinsic meant it was something of itself. Over-relating to a central nature of a thing. Yeah, okay. Situation within or belonging solely to the organ or body part of which it acts. Used of... Inwards internal? Node transformations are intrinsic. That is a bit of a vague wording. Maybe there's like a specific type of meaning for intrinsic in code? In programming that I don't know? Meaning that translations and rotations apply around the axis of the previously transformed frame. Oh. So it's relative, is what they're saying. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. For example, node rotate 1 would rotate around the z-axis 45 degrees. Subsequently, that would rotate around the newly orientated frame. That's fucking cool. Maybe if they did like a node rotate and global rotate to separate the two. Kind of like how they have node move and node offset. I don't think their names are great. Maybe node move should be node translate. Anyway. Node offset, node move, node rotate. Okay. Rotates all the nodes, flexibilities and props, XYZ degrees on XYZ axis around the center point. If no... Oh, so there has to be a pivot point defined. Ah, if no pivot point is defined, the rotation is done around the origin, e.g. will function the same way as node rotate. Is that origin... No, it wouldn't be origin of the world. It'd be origin of the vehicle. Is that ref node origin, or since the floor, like a ref node is not on 0, it's up a little bit? Is that how that works? Due to concerns related to gimbal lock, when rotating around more than one axis, it is best to only specify one axis rotation per node rotate. Oh. I don't know what gimbal lock is, but... Best to only specify one axis rotation per node rotate instance. One axis rotation per node rotate instance. Okay, so I'll only like, okay. For example, only, instead of that, better to use that and that. Okay, that's why there's 9. Okay. That is so cool. That's how they're going to do camber. As opposed to having to like stretch the A-arms. Well, maybe that's not how they're going to do it, but that, oh. That's cool. That is so good. Holy shit, when did this drop? I'm guessing it's the same in the other one. Damn, how did I miss this? I suppose it was like hidden away on the sunburst too. Fuck yeah. That's gonna allow us to save so many like extra flex body things that we don't need. Anyway, we don't need the rotate on this. But fuck, that's good to know that we have that. Holy shit. Something which I just didn't expect them to ever actually do. That is so good. Subframe rear. Offset X, no. Y? Okay. Now we're gonna start applying offset to this. So like up 10 centimeters, back 15, up 30. What? Huh? So apparently it doesn't like node offset. Node... Oh, half shafts. Okay, well that will make it a little bit easier. Half shafts. Ah, there they are. Okay. That's 30 centimeters? Wrong way. Okay. Too far. Down a little bit. So like... Oh, yeah. Then forwards... Sorry, step. Backwards a little bit. Upwards a little bit. And now if they put in node scale, that would be like the perfect wombo combo. Close enough though. She'll be right. Now. Exhaust coming out. Oh! I don't think I've ever seen the particles pop out like this. That seems better than what it used to be? Though, at least better than the last time I looked at it. Anyway, torsion reactor. Okay, Sunburst 2. It probably needs... That's drive shaft. Drive shaft doesn't really have much. Half shafts? Don't have much either. Final drives are fine. Yeah, it looks like that's connected. It should just be in line. Takes in gearbox, goes to torsion reactor. Why is it attaching to the diff and not to here? Drive shaft S. I don't know. Okay, so drive shaft is there now. That's still got drive shaft in it? Wait, does the differential hold the drive shaft? Fuck. Okay. Drive shaft will have the torsion reactor in it. We could make our own diff. Let's comment these out. Could call this... No. Drive shaft. Where's drive shaft? Drive shaft is here. Takes in transfer case. So we'll make a shaft called transfer case. Okay, that should do it. Something seems a little bit unhappy. Why are you not changing up gears? Alright, we're gonna have to make our own differential. New file super sun diff dot JBeam. No drive shaft. No half shaft. Oh. Give me a minute. I'll be back. I think we might run without a torsion reactor and run the torsion reactor only on the engine. The torsion reactor should run off the engine. Is it my torsion reactor that's causing an issue? Super Sun. I'm gonna leave that for now. I'm just gonna undo this torsion reactor and see if that's what's causing the issue. Now it's still having a problem. What the f- Okay, we're having a little bit of a problem with some things hitting the ground that shouldn't be hitting the ground. Our front wheels are doing weird things. Is it just the airbox? Okay, what happens if we get rid of the turbo? Okay, we can't get rid of the turbo. That car looks happy? Sure. I'm gonna hold up the airbox for a little bit. It's, what is it? IRB. Where are you? Here we go. Okay. So FX 3s and 1s. FX3 and 1. There. I don't think that's the problem. What is happening? This is a weird behavior. Brake caliper, 4-pot, red, rotopad. That's fine. Chosen slot part is wrong. Required is sunburst 2, differential R. Is sunburst 2, differential R, resetting to default. Okay, sure. That's going the correct way. That's going the correct way. It doesn't want to change gears, so there's clearly something wrong. That would fuck up the rear, but not the front. Okay. I cannot think of, for the life of me, what would be causing this behavior. What? Relative, okay. I reckon we can turn on, like, forces or velocities. Node visualization. Let's go forces. What happens when we start driving? A lot of really jank shit. Super jank. What's this? Is this just a magic node? What's happening? Where's that coming from? Oh, okay. That's coming from the wheel? Show feet. There we go. Why can't I see it on the triangles? I see. Wait, are my tires flat? My front tires have failed to load properly. Oh! I have never seen pressure wheels fail to make the pressure part of the wheels. The fuck? I mean, see that's got blue around it? That's the triangle stuff to show that there's like a pressurized vessel there. The fronts don't have that, and they never did. Didn't miss this one? Almost have Theo Daily. We're about to end it in a bit. Especially since we've just hit like a bit of a brick wall and gone, huh? Differential R. Don't need that. 2% diff. Well, we can get rid of that for now. Suspension rear, we may hold on to that. Don't need the fuel cell. Don't need subframes. Suspension front. So at some point, it goes, pressure, that's too difficult for me. Oh, whoa, hold on. At some point, it says, pressure, I hardly know her. I'm sorry. You didn't just fix it, you completely redid the whole damn thing. Yeah, no, I had to. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I remember. I moved these around. I doubt that's the problem, but we'll have a look. That would be a stupid thing. Yeah, no, that's not the problem. I think it's also to do with the offset. There's some sort of like weird offset happening. Like a visual versus actual. All right, let's have a look. Mesh stuff. Mesh stuff. Mesh. Mesh, 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 mesh. Meshy mesh. Gearbox node. Ah, okay, we have some transmission node issues. Slot for differential is wrong. Will that at least fix that little issue? Mesh. That's nothing related to this. Nope. Yep, those are fine. Mesh, mesh. All mesh. Okay, differential race is still having an issue then. Let's bring back the rear subframe. Chosen part has the wrong slot type. Required is nil, provided by sunburst 2 differential race is differential R. Oh. What? Okay, we don't have the carrier. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay, yeah, we do need our own differential then. Diff. Don't need the carrier. Don't need the half shafts. Final drive, drive shaft. Get rid of that. There is nodes, apparently. Sure. I suppose it doesn't actually need any nodes or beams. But I get the feeling there's some sort of torque reactor stuff that would happen. Suspension rear. Where's your wheel data? H1. Trat 1. Do we have Trat 1 now? What? We do not have Schwan. I should also make our Supersun diff be the one that goes inside of our subframe rear. Rear diff center. Sun diff. How does the differential works on the stock sunburst? It seems that it's doing some really funky stuff that I just don't get. It takes in drive shaft. So now that we've got that, we can go in and uncomment this. There we go. Still doing weird things. And it has to do with the front, but at least... At least nothing. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why the tires don't want to be pressurized. Did you make this for suspension from scratch? Not really. Also, that is looking so much better than it from 2 years ago. I don't remember what the one from 2 years ago looked like. Why is the tire not being made? It doesn't make any sense. Steering axis up, steering axis down. Steering axis hit the ground? I don't know. I tried to be funny. Did it work? Sunburst to suspension. SPST. Suspension. We're just going to look at the regular one for now. Wheel data. Torque coupling. What is one that is purely rear-wheel drive? So we're thinking something like a bolide. That is purely rear-wheel drive. They do not have an all-wheel drive variant. Suspension front. What does their wheel data? Good, there is wheel data here. They do have torque coupling. Okay, maybe that's where... No, okay, no, and that's sunburst. Torque coupling. FH1. Torque arm. Torque, wait. It does pretend to have a differential in the front. So what's another one? Not a Brockle, not a Bastion. Blue Buck. That'd be unlikely to have a front differential setup. What should have? Full stuff ready to go. Suspension F. They also have powertrain. What's the one that I'm thinking of? Where is it? It's not the Moonhawk. Maybe it was the Moonhawk. Now they have it. Then Barstow. Unless they've just updated everything to have openings for front diff. Nope, okay. Yep, no, they have to. Alright, fine. Sure. There's got to be a reason for it. Torque coupling, torque arm 2, and then steering axis. Steering axis are the same as those other ones, and that is apparently fine. Okay. Use a rear-wheel drive transfer case? I suppose I could, but something is causing the front wheels to not exist. Wait. Front wheels are not showing up here either. Even though they're not driven, they should show up. Huh. Something is incompatible. Or something is missing. Well, that just broke entirely. Vehicle configuration? What? What is needed? It is the initial setup, which we have. The wheel data, brakes, and then both wheels and tires will have. We're using Senelocks, not 5 lug. Are Senelocks made differently to these? Do we have common? We do not have common open. Whatever. It's just wheel F5. Okay. Those wheels are going to pop away. Yeah, they're still not showing up right. So I'm missing something. Are the hubs on the sunburst separate from the suspension? Yeah, kinda. Scintilla hubs. What is meant to be in the hubs? There's gotta be something missing. E, F, G, H. Hub F. So brake. Are we missing brakes? We have brakes in. We have pads in. The wheel and the wheel data. That's it? What does the Scintilla suspension front look like? This might... be the problem. Suspension... front. Why is everything in the brakes? Why is everything in the brakes? What? No, that's hub. Not brakes. Brakes are in here. Brakes are a part in a slot that you can have in. Okay, so this pressure wheels doesn't have anything. That doesn't have anything either, so that matches. Then hubs. Okay. I think this might be what we're missing. That would include the offset. Well, the offset is now more correct. But that's not everything. Hub radius is not in here. Wheel offset, not in here. Hub width, not in here. Yeah, I didn't think that would fix it, because those are mostly Beam things. So that lower error I was talking about, I'm wondering if it's just something to do with the reason why it's so bouncy on one side. Potentially. It sounds like if you're having a bouncy issue and it says that it's having a damp issue, if it's only on one side, make sure that your symmetry is correct. Whether you've accidentally bled things together, not ended a bracket properly. Yeah, it'll most likely be in your shocks, in your JBeam. So, I don't know where this goes. Let's find hub radius in Sunburst 2. Zip grep. Sunburst 2. Okay, hub radius does not show up at all. Hub node weight? Okay, not there. Hub center lock. Oh, this has its own numRay 5. That's not normal. So they've got their own thing happening in the middle normally. We're not doing that. Suspension F. Sunburst 2. Let's grab the powertrain. Stick that in there. See if that fixes the issue. Okay, well, we got the powertrain to show up now. Now that's a separate thing. That's entirely separate. That's not here. Okay, let's compare these two. so first things first. You. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Wait, what? Where is wheel axle beams? Not here. It is in here, though. Okay, wheel data. So, front. Does this get used anywhere? No. Is this the only place this shows up? Okay, it shows up a few times. That is way too big of a single line. Okay, it only shows up twice, and it's for the same thing. Everything here looks correct. So connect the wheel, axle, front left axle, front left axle. And we're not getting any feedback as to what the problem is. The only other thing then that has stuff is brakes. So let's have a look at the Scintilla brakes. Because they'd both be separate. Yeah, all right, let's bring up brakes on both of them. A-B brake discs. Brakes. Scintilla on that side. Sunburst on this side. Okay, brakes versus brakes. Slots and slots too, sure. Pressure wheels. Scintilla has a lot more in here. But not actually anything that really matters that much, because once again we're talking about like hub radiuses and things. A car should work without brakes in BeamNG. Let's go without brakes. Doesn't fix anything. Do they also create hub radius stuff? Huh. The wonders of JBeam? Yeah, this is doing some really weird things that I don't get. I could really kind of easily just grab things from the Scintilla and put it in for us, but I want to figure out what's going wrong. It's more that this doesn't have something that this doesn't. Or is it the other way? No, it'd have to be something that this has that this doesn't, but yeah. We saw nothing related to hub radius, right? Yeah, hub radius or hub node weights, nothing like that. There is one thing. We never declare wheel nodes anywhere. We could try doing that. I mean, that's not the right place, but let's just see what happens. No. Alright. First things first. Suspension can move over. Brakes, I don't care about. Superson suspension front. Superson hub F. Wait. Oh, did we leave that in, did we? Don't think that matters. Superson coil over F. Let's, yeah, that doesn't change anything. Sway bar, steering, skid plate, wheel data. Let's go sunburst 2 on that, and you'll see that this just completely dies. So now stuff just doesn't want to spawn wheels anymore at all. What else does a suspension front have? Brakes, wheel data. Oh, right. It has to be in that order. I forgot. Brakes, wheel data. I made this mistake a long time ago, and it still frustrates me. So, brakes. Sure. Wheel data. I hate fucking assumed knowledge. It is irritating as fuck. Because then things like this happen, where I'm debugging for ages. It's probably not, yeah, not really the issue yet, but... Brakes, wheel data. Is that right? Brakes, wheel data. Okay. Then struts, sway bar, steering, half shaft, and under tray. Okay. That is correct. That is everything. That's all we need. Those are the only things that could potentially have Oh, you know what? Now that we're in here, we can actually get a... More errors is more debug. Unable to identify any front wheels, driving assistant may not work, wrong torque reactor node setup, more node data. Okay, so it doesn't like the sunburst's node data on wheel data. FH5, we don't have FH5, do we? We do not. Okay. Let's grab this as our example and transfer our own things into it. We don't have this, and we don't have this. There's not a controller in here, is there? That's power steering controller. Okay, thank God. So we probably don't need these things. Is that in anything in the scintilla? No. Let's double check. Scintilla. No, good. Alright, we can just do away with that thing. And steering axis up. You know, that's fine. That is good. Okay. It's exactly the same. That's not the right thing. We'll just do one. Changes nothing. Oh wait, we have to put in our own. Super Sun wheel data. Why does it work now? What is the difference between this and that? FR, 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 FW, F4. Torque arm. Okay, let's get rid of the new one. See if the issue comes back. Wait, hold on. Okay, well, I accidentally fixed it at some point. Sure. And now it's driving normally. Ish. It's not great. Why is it not changing gears automatically? Okay, clearly there's something wrong with the rear as well. So that's got to be torque reactor stuff. If we have a... Oh, we're basically at the end of the stream. Suspension rear. Torque coupling. Trap 1. No. We do have PSH 7. You can use that for now. Watch that just get completely obliterated because it's too light and weak. But as you can see, messing with wheel data can cause things like this to happen. So, we have to figure out what we need to fix in the next stream. I think the next thumbnail will be something like this. Oh, nope, that's the wrong thing. Okay, well, I can't close it apparently. Alt-U doesn't work now? Okay, good. Alt-U does work. What do you think of our next thumbnail? I like it. Oh, I like it. Or is it I love it? I can't remember. That's an old advert from Australia. Put that in there for now. Okay. Ooh. I hope you all enjoyed this very long, tedious stream. It has been a little over 7 hours. I'm wrapping it there. Maybe next stream or the stream after, I'm hoping to have a guest in. We're going to do a little bit of a reading for a script for the next episode on my channel. Then... that episode will come out very shortly afterwards, probably like a day later. So that is the only thing that is waiting on that at the moment. Once that's done, this will be put to the side for a little while whilst we work on that stuff. That's cool. I really like that. It's all coming together. What do we think? I think it's fantastic. So, thank you C1X for being here. Thank you Caden Chaos for being here. Thank you Theo Daly for being here. Thank you Phantom Ghost F30 for being here. The Mighty Jill, you were here for a little bit. Merton, thanks for being here. Who else we got? DFFL was here for a little bit. Kizzy Kitty was here as well. The stock G6. I don't know what a G6 is. A plane? Sure. Slayer was here again. Shaxel was here. Always nice to see C1X and Shaxel. Jill, something rather Wyatt. Thanks for being here as well. Oh, good stretches all round. I would like to give a special thanks to my channel members, though. That specifically includes and Patreon people, if I didn't say that. But that specifically includes DJM for being a top tier channel member. For everybody else, catch you all next time. Goodbye. There's a crying baby outside and it's driving me crazy. Let's go take